Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to check a couple of things. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, everything's working the way I expect it to. Hold on, why is that so goddamn big? There we go. Oh, that's fixed itself nicely. So the question is, am I working now on all platforms? Let's find out. Huh. It says it's connected, but that doesn't seem to be working. Well, that's all good. But this is a bit awkward. Oh no. No, that's all working. So if I go hello, that should come through from there. And that weird one from there. Awesome. So theoretically, everything should be working as expected. Hello, how are you? Not too bad. What's been happening? It's been a while. Mm. Nice. Hold on. Why are you not working? Hold on. Let me just get. I think I know why that's. Wait, but you are. Sorry, bud. Hold on. I'm just gonna mute myself. I've been screwing around with a new piece of software, but I don't know if it's doing. Oh, wait a second. Why is that coming through? Can you speak?
Yes, I have been watching a lot of Digimon. I'm up to season 3 already. I have continued playing Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do I have a lot of thoughts?
Oh, good ones or
Um,
bad ones?
oh, positives, completely
Okay.
positives. Maybe a little unsure about one mechanic, but I have been thoroughly enjoying the chapter I'm in, which I'm in the second part of the map, Junon. Um, so that's been really fun.
Yep.
I have also been uh, designing some factories in Satisfactory. So I've done my stream on Wednesday where I collected some more hard drives to unlock more recipes so I can make it easier for the next phase of new resources that I'll get.
Nice.
So off stream, I've been finicking around with my pre-existing factories and kind of reworking them with the new alternate recipes I've unlocked.
Yep.
So I've been having fun with that. I have been given the advice that they look really neat. and I'm really happy about that. I
Good.
feel pretty proud with my conveyor belt designs.
Good.
Uh, else? Uh, I've also been dabbling in a bit of Undertale as well on the Switch. So
Oh, how is
I've been
that?
such a joy. It is such a charming game,
Yep.
and I really appreciate when someone just comes up with a really basic idea and just makes that a core mechanic and has given this world almost a meta feel where you're commu- uh, communicating instead of fighting, but you can fight depending on how you want to play the game. So it's really fun playing this. So far, it's just the start for me. I haven't gotten
Mm.
very far, but
Yeah, it's all
it's
right.
fun. So every couple of nights, I've just been jumping in and playing it for a bit. Uh, and I feel like I've been playing a lot of video games. Risk of Rain 2. I have
Nice.
been
One.
going
Yeah.
in
Yep.
that.
Yep.
I got the two DLCs because they're on sale.
Yep.
And I finally, after figuring out that I've been playing on medium difficulty and
Mm-hmm.
not getting as far, and it's always deterred me from continuing on. So I figured, oh, I can drop the difficulty down to easy.
Yeah, just to
Sure.
give it a try. Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually got to the end.
Nice.
But during my run, I unlocked a character that I've been trying to get because
Mm,
resource is so hard to come by. But in easy mode, I'm finding that I'm getting it a lot more.
yeah,
Um,
it's a different
so
balance.
yeah, and it reminds me so much of Vampire Survivors, and I love that game. That game is incredible to play. It just you want to feel really powerful? Sure. Go around Dracula's castle and just kill every demon. It's sick, and Risk of Rain has that feel of power creep where you get okay, I'm moving across the map so quickly, and my DPS is reaching points, and it's really fun, really fun.
Awesome.
That's yeah. um, did you still need me to keep talking?
No, 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 no. This is great. No, I think I've tested everything I needed to, so that's all good. Um,
Perfect.
yeah. Okay. So where do I start? It it's been an interesting week for me. There's been a few like things from the gaming standpoint that I've experienced that I've discovered and been reading and whatnot. Um, the daughter is good. Piper's actually been pretty good this week. Though today she's just kind of lost it. So we have started giving her the first set of, what are they called? They're like test packets to see like allergic tests, allergy
Ah,
tests.
yep.
Sorry. So we've started her on sesame seeds. So second day, she seems
Oh,
like it's doing okay. So we'll keep that going.
that's good.
And yeah, so far everything with her has been fine. No issues there. We are flying to New Zealand next week, so I won't be able to do the Saturday stream, but I will probably upload something for the Saturday one and I'll probably stream it on Thursday. So I'll do it that way. Just so you know, so you can do your own thing and then we can follow on with Baldur's Gate the following week, if that's okay.
Perfect. Yeah, that works.
Easy. What else? What else? Gaming wise, I finished Death Stranding 2,
Oh, nice.
which I also have some thoughts.
Mm.
um, I enjoyed the story more than I've enjoyed the structure of the game itself. And it's not to say that the gameplay is bad, because I think the gameplay is solid. I think the way it's designed is very lazy
Oh,
and not fulfilling for the requirements for like trophies and stuff. So it's a beautiful game. You can tell that it has been, I don't want to say watered down, but it's certainly been streamlined in some of its design to make it a little bit more palatable for people to get into. So certain systems around the car and the world as you're traversing have been made far more forgiving for a player to explore the space, which has its positives for someone who just wants to kind of fly through. But I don't think the game has anything from a challenge perspective without raising the difficulty. And I don't think this actually fixes the problem to really add a far more level of higher level of depth to the mechanics. So, for instance, you've got, and they had this. Man, this is one of those things that I really hated, even in the first game. So in the first game they had, and then this one you have it too. It's like a breathing apparatus, but they
yep.
don't really use it in this game from a perspective of, hey, there's a gas or there's something in the air that you need to use the apparatus so that you're not breathing in toxins. They just use it as a means to, well, you're climbing up this really high mountain and it's low on oxygen. But the rate at which your oxygen goes down, you're pretty much up there and then out of the zone before you even need to worry about it.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's kind of like, why do I even need the apparatus in the first place? It offers me nothing other than, all right, maybe it might save me in how quickly my energy levels go down overall, but I just go to sleep and I still can get like 20, 30 orders in before I really need to worry about my maximum stamina going down ridiculously. But the biggest issue is the fact that with the car, once you get an upgrade that allows you to put on, they're essentially treaded tires, you're just the game, it just turns into easy mode by that point. So it's almost like the game has been designed to go, we've given you the tools, you can make it as easy as you want, or you can make it as difficult as you want. But I just find that they don't really bother to add in any extra mechanics or any extra mission types past what exists to give you a better sense with those mechanics. Like, they don't really play with the mechanics in a far deeper sense. It's so, like, you've got to get the one of the trophies. um Obviously you need to not just unlock all the bases, but you also need to get all the bases up to max rank. And
mhm.
the a lot of the later bases that I'm now dealing with, like, I've got 13 more that I need to get to the 5-star rank. And getting that last star is so tedious and so monotonous because you're essentially having to repeat the same orders. It's not like they give you different orders or a variety of orders unless you're going out of your way to stop at every single possible location that you can find on the map. But ostensibly, you're just doing like this one specific order, maybe 3 or 4 times, and it's the one of the orders that might give you the most amount of points. So why would you not do it? But you ostensibly are doing something repeated without it being, hey, we're just going to give you these like 10 missions that are scattered around the world, and if you do all 10, then you'll get your 5 stars. Or if you do like some of these other ones, you'll only get a small amount of points. And they don't vary the missions up. So like I've done this one what are they called? Not a rush mission. They're like a time-based mission where you have to deliver, I think it's like 16 squid containers of food in 8 minutes up a mountain. But I can do it in
Yeah.
4 because, again, you chuck everything into a truck, you just ride up the mountain, and because there's no other obstacles, it's not like they change the structure or add any level of challenge where, okay, you've done this mission once, let's make you do it again, but this time we're going to have a bunch of avalanches. No, you never see the one mechanic that they've implemented into the game that they've shown off once, you never see it again. Or, let's put some BTs in the area, or let's put some of the like robot drones or like the droids and stuff. Let's add an extra layer of challenge. Now, there is this mode that they introduce when you finish the game where you can essentially turn off. It's like a shield where you essentially turn off the connection to the afterlife.
Oh.
Yeah, it's such a weird in-game story mechanic where you can
So that
essentially turn.
removes the bad guys out?
It essentially makes it so that when you fight a BT, they don't show up in that location again.
Mm.
And then there's the other enemy type, which are the ghosts. They're like these robot droids that are being controlled by, what's his name, Higgs, who's played by, god damn it, he played Joel, he played the recent Indiana Jones game.
Josh Keaton.
No, not Josh.
No. Oh, he did
Crap
the voice
bass.
of Joker.
Yes, in Batman.
And Jack. Oh my
Yep.
God, what's his name?
I'm thinking
Oh my God,
Bruce.
we
but
did
it's
this
not
last
Bruce.
time.
Yep. Troy Baker. Thank you.
Troy
Brain.
Baker.
Troy Baker. So you've got Troy Baker being the character in the background who's controlling these droids. So when you turn this feature on, it essentially removes those from spawning in their specific locations on the map. So they are like an extra challenge that has been added into the game that stays in there in perpetuity should you want it. But
So it's an accessibility option.
yes,
Okay.
but it's not like they've implemented anything else other than that. So I can turn that on and theoretically add a layer of challenge onto my routes, but it's not like you're really adding much other than, oh, here's an arbitrary obstacle that I can still technically just drive around. So it's weird from that design perspective. And I was having this conversation with Jason on Monday about the fact that I feel like Kojima has had his best game designs many years ago. Like, honestly, to this day, which is really fucking surprising because we've just got the remake, but I think his best game design with a really tight story was Metal Gear Solid 3. And we have not since had something that has been cohesive and tight as a full product. And I think Death Stranding 2 is close, but I feel like it's just got too many loose ends that after a second iteration, they improved certain things. They added some really cool stuff, like the fact that they added the combat aspect and improved it. That was awesome. But I don't think they improved what should have been the core of your experience, which is this walking or like delivery simulator. So I find that really strange. Story-wise, I was in love with it. It was a bit weak from some of the boss battles that the game offers, but the story itself was very heart-wrenching and kind of came out of left field. So what I thought the game was going to go, yeah, cool, I know exactly what you're doing, and this is great, and I already know the twist. And it's like, yeah, you know this twist, but you don't know about the other because you've been so focused on wanting this proven to yourself that you weren't even paying attention to the main twist that we had actually written in the game. And so it's this bait and switch of you kind of he's focused you on the aha moment, like do you see it? Yeah, do you see the and like if you don't see it, it's like okay, cool. Then you get like essentially two twists. But it's
Sure.
pretty for someone who's watched a whole bunch of these kinds of films, you can
Mhm.
spot the specific twist that he's luring you to very quickly. Like it's the gun on the wall, but it's like the gun's being shown to you multiple times. And then you get to the end, it's like, haha, yes, I knew about oh, I didn't know about that though. Oh fuck,
Oh.
what? Where did that come from? So the structure from the story and the way he delivers the kind of the climax is really well done. And it comes together really well. So I enjoyed it,
Okay.
but it's
Mhm.
not the bee's knees that some people online have praised it to be. I think it can be a lot better. I think the game design is good, but I think that him and his team could afford to add more. And my closest comparison was something like a Pikmin, where Pikmin has your base game that you can just kind of run through. But then when you get into some of the, or like, I mean, you can look at any Nintendo game, right? You get into the core of the mechanics, or you start getting into some of the more deeper challenges that are optional, but are there for those who want to actually try for something a bit harder. And he doesn't really play with any of that. It's like that's not really what he's wanting to do. So all the rest of the gameplay is really just arbitrary for him to really just tell the story,
Right.
which is kind of disappointing. Considering I know what he's always been capable of from a design perspective. Like you look at Metal Gear 1, like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 and 3, even 4 to some degree has
Mhm.
certain mechanics and certain twists where you kind of go, that's cool. You're playing with the medium in a very interesting way and you're having fun doing it and you're allowing the player to kind of get lost in that fun. But I don't think this was more about the visual and the story aspect of playing with the player as opposed to the mechanical playing with the player.
Okay.
So, yeah,
It,
a
that's
little bit
interesting that he moved further away. It almost sounds very mainstream kind of game rather than that
yes.
niche Kojima kind of game.
Yeah.
Because Metal Gear offered a lot of niche mechanics that were very, very unique.
Mm.
I'm very keen on playing Metal Gear from. I want to get the collection and play the remastered that's on PC.
Have you ever
Um,
played them before?
I've only played five.
Right. Oh, so you have, oh man, you have such a blast. Because I gotta admit, if you can get your hands on 4 just so you can see the kind of climax, because and everyone
I'm pretty
I
sure
can
I
even,
have four on the
oh
PS4.
man, if you got 4, awesome. Then you've got go go through them because they are not only from a story perspective, there is stuff in there that you just look at even to this day and you're like, man, this guy's ahead of the curve. Like he understands and he has an understanding of Western culture, but like military ideologies, governmental ideologies in a way that you just go, yeah, you get this and you're playing with it in an interesting way. And you're like, you've got this really fun political kind of commentary on warfare and government. And yeah, it's fascinating. But the mechanics, the way he plays with the player from a stealth perspective, um, it's just there's really no other game like it. And I hope to God that you don't do it the way I did. Play it in release order. Because when you see the upgrade and the changes mechanically, and then you get to 3 and you go, okay, this is a complete game from start to finish. All the bosses are there, all the design is there. the world building, the storytelling, everything comes together as this nice, neat package in this like very what's the word I'm looking for? It's like playing James Bond, but in like a really bombastic and crazy kind of style, which is yeah, it's just there's really nothing like it.
Okay.
So if you're in the mood and you get a chance, highly recommend it. And
The
then
plan
for you
was to
just
play it as chronological of release.
yes, yeah, don't play it in its like chronology of
Storytelling?
3,
No.
1, 2, 4, because
No.
you're also ruining really interesting story elements by doing that. And that's all I will say. So I think we've actually finished this area.
I think we have.
Because
As
everything
well.
I'm seeing looks like it's all done. So we're just heading straight up. Also, is that... Oh yeah, that's my character. I forgot.
You were leaving him behind.
I apparently am. What just happened?
You can group him into your...
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Man, there it is. I think he'll follow now. I think he's moving. Yeah, he's moving. Yep. Jesus Christ. Been a little while. So yes, I finished that. I'm still kind of working on platinuming it. And I really just want to get it done so I can move on with my life. I went back and started on... Oh, what's it called? Expedition 33? Ooh.
Nobody gets in. Zevlor's orders. Pack of goblins will be on us any second.
Yep.
What's going on? Goblins are on our tail. Open the gate, Zevlor, now. You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please, there's no time. By the 9 hells, open the gates!
Hello? Oh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. My stream just crashed. And the game.
What? Oh, you're joking! What the hell? Well, at least you're still online, so yay. That's so bizarre. Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure that everything is working as expected, and it looks like it all is, so. You still there?
I'm still here. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so went back to play Expedition 33, which, man, I want to continue that because it's just, I forgot how much fun.
Continuing from a previous save, or are you starting fresh?
No, I'm continuing from a previous save.
Okay.
Because like I've already put in so much effort, I'm not going to go through the whole story again. And I technically haven't finished the main story because I still got all the extra content. So I started kind of going through and seeing, all right, because I need a reminder. It's been that long since I've actually played through it. And I was just picking at, okay, what haven't I done? What do I still need to approach? So the first thing I kind of went to and started working on was the tower. And that had a really cool little story moment that I'm like, oh, cool. Here's the developers going even further into how much the mother, who is telling the character, hey, you don't need to be here. Like, it's fine. Your father's doing the right thing. You need to get out. This was a space that I had made in order to deal with the death of our son, but it's fine. But here's some fun challenges that you can fight while we kind of, have a bit of fun because we need to deal with proper events outside in the world. And I'm like, oh, they're still referencing the riders. That's cool. That means there's actual importance to that, which I'm still so fascinated at. And it's such a cool little story thread. So, yeah, I want to see
I
if there's
am
more.
so excited because they've already announced that they're working on either DLC or a sequel.
Cool.
As
I mean,
soon as they announced the lore drop of I mean, how much can I say? Because I know a lot about the story without finishing. Um Oh, you would have gotten further enough to know this. Yep.
yeah,
So
go on.
when Alicia and oh gosh, what's his name? Her brother go into the painting, Clea says to them that she needs to deal with the riders because of
Yep.
this war that
Yep.
is brewing.
Yep.
As soon as that dropped, my focus immediately went, I want to be there. I want to see what this world
Yep.
is
Yep.
outside of this mansion.
Yes.
Because we know that the painting is a representation of where they are. They're obviously in a version of Paris that is more, I guess, steampunkish or chaotic punk. I don't know.
Yep.
And that's why we have that world. Oh, I hate that I forget the names of Lumiere.
Lumiere. Yeah. Yep.
That version of Paris.
Yep.
But as soon as Clea was mentioning about this other story thread that it doesn't get explored at all in this game, other than just passing by conversation and you follow this story.
Yes.
So this family must be quite prominent in not just this creation that they built, but this bigger storyline, this whole outside world. And I am so excited for them to explore this side of things, because if their storytelling is anything like Expedition 33, then holy hell, I'm in. I'll pre-purchase, I'll pre-order it, I don't care. I'm there. If it's expanding on what this game is, 100%. I love the play on the RPG mechanics. I love that there's a sense of real time with it. The storytelling, the art style. Oh, it truly is a masterpiece of a game. I need to finish it. I'm up to the secret boss, and I'm standing right in front of them.
Yeah, fair enough. The really intensive, hard one that's like almost
Dark
impossible
Souls
to do.
boss.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't even got that far because I know that I still need to A, level up my character, and B, find a way to strengthen and add more points to my character so I can wield certain what are they called? The lumens?
Pictos.
Pictos, yeah, Pictos, that's it. Ooh. Oh wow. That was neat. Okay.
Nobody gets in. Zevlor's orders. The pack of goblins will be on.
Are you witnessing any of
I
this?
am. Yep.
What's going on?
Oh, cool.
Goblins are on our tail. Open the gates, Zevlor, now. You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please, there's no time. The nine hells! Open the gates!
We as the heroes must save them and rescue them. Oh, that is a hot goblin.
Roll initiative.
Shit! Form a line!
I love how she pulled the bow and it like literally just moved like 3 meters in an arc.
The blade. And suffer its sting.
Hey, new character, nice.
Right. This is.
Yeah, except can I?
Step quick.
Let's here we go. That's what I wanted. So I need to go back to you. Wait, is it my turn?
It said it's your turn.
Oh, yeah,
You're
yep, no,
first in the
yep.
initiative line.
Yes. And I think we will climb up here and deal with you. What?
Ooh.
That sucks. What if... Haha!
Nice.
End turn. Rallied. Oh, nice. Oof. Ow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was good. Alright. Now, I'm going to try and get him.
Are you going for that archer at the
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to... Where are you? Not jump. Dash. That way I can get up there a bit quicker.
Let's go.
And then we'll hide. Wait, is that me? No. Or are you making a decision?
I'm making a decision.
Okay.
So I've tried to take the archer out that's at the bottom that you shoved.
Yes, yes.
But I can't. I'm gonna end my turn.
Oof, good shot.
By sickle and sword.
He looks like a cool character. Nice shot.
Oh, love.
Where do you
Nice
think you're going?
direction. Oh. Love. Okay.
Your turn.
Her. And oof. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on this guy.
Oh, no. Okay, I wonder. Well, since I'm here,
Let's get this over with.
1, 2. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, that was kind of a waste. Oh, never mind. Not enough resources. All right, so
Swift as my feet can carry me.
nothing to dip. Nothing else I can do. Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Good shooting there, Tix. Far out. Let's see.
Don't linger.
So if I do that, can I still 60? All right. Ooh, 75.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ooh. Perfect.
We got this.
Blow him to smithereens!
That's it? 3? Blimey.
Okay, I'm a bard. Can't do much.
Oh, come on. Do more than that. Now, that thing must be tough.
Oh.
Did he just heal it? Or did that poison him?
It doesn't say you. Poison.
Oh! Your turn. Now that's a better flamethrower. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Not enough, not enough. Crap. So I'm actually better off. 60, 50, 60. Nah, I'll take a risk. Yeah! And then
One day I'll catch a break.
move over here. Disadvantage. Why are you at a disadvantage? Oh, because I'm not close enough.
Damn it. I'll just have my turn.
There we go. 60%. What?
Damn it.
You
These low rolls. God
I
damn
know,
it.
right? Alright. End turn. That poor chick's gonna die.
No. She'll be
Oh, she's got
fine.
70. Wait. 75? 18. No. Yeah, beat him.
Ow! My freaking ears!
Can
Okay, there's too many people that look too similar. I can't tell. That was... Alright, get out of there. You don't deserve to be a part of this team.
I?
Wow. What was that?
God.
That you... Oh, athletics.
Yeah, I tried to shove him.
Yeah. Nah. Alright, he's just being a
We're-
tough bastard now, isn't he?
We are all just ganging up on this orc, goblin.
No time for mercy.
Oh, that was
Oh,
me!
whoa! Sorry, that was...
Ow!
I didn't... I'm sorry. That was not what I meant to do.
Ow!
Well, that sucks. High defense. No. Whoa! Oh my god, what a waste. Okay, I need to pay attention. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Man, this guy's okay, this is actually gonna be tough. Yep.
Oh. I could do.
Yeah, in turn.
Oh,
Nice.
my
That was the
god.
last of them.
Finally.
Inside, all of you, more may follow. Open the gate. Damn.
Sorry about hitting you there, old chap.
Wandering band of
Yeah.
goblins to try and
That's
break.
alright.
What drove them to it?
Sure.
I'd expect more raiders eventually.
I'm gonna send that to camp.
Your
Alchemy.
party has found some alchemy ingredients. Gather them into one inventory and use alchemy to craft your own potions, poisons, and elixirs. Ah, that's what I wanted. How's my inventory? Not too bad.
A ritual.
Let's have a look. Ooh, nice. So yeah, other than that, I've been fucking around with my Steam Deck, kind of getting shit ready for when we travel overseas.
Yep.
And got a couple of things installed, which I'm excited. But the one thing that I got, and I started playing again, which I've never finished, was Hollow Knight. Which is fun. It's just, like, as a platform, it's just such a fun experience. What more can I say other than it's just a really good side-scroller that's kind of reminiscent of... What was it, DuckTales? Scrooge McDuck? But
Such a
just in a
great-
really fun, unique way. So, no, I've just... really smitten with it. Okay.
Where are you going?
Me? Nowhere.
You are just adventuring away.
I mean, maybe. We can go back to town. I don't mind.
Okay, so I we can go into town, so that's where the time thing starts.
The time thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that's where the war, and they say it happens in 3 days, and I think it every time you long rest, it will then progress to the war coming closer and closer.
Oh,
I believe.
really? Interesting.
But I'm just going to explore.
Yes.
No, leave.
Oh.
Did you see that?
I did.
Oh, that was interesting.
I'll take that. Seems simple enough.
Let's save that for another day.
So that allows me to fast travel.
Not for me.
Okay. So, oh, you didn't want to keep exploring what's down there?
We can. We can.
By the way, this guy's still alive. Do we want to actually kill him?
Wait, which guy?
This one. Zarkrug.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to. We can leave him knocked out. I don't know if there's, like, repercussions.
How do you talk to him?
We can because he's knocked out.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Should we
He's a
just-
bad guy, but he's been knocked out as opposed to
Should
killed.
we just end his suffering?
We can. Stone door. Good work. I can now call you a murderer. What's behind the door? What is this? Ooh.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Yeah, what is that? Okay. Oh god, I saw. What? Oh no, dude! What?
Oh no. I can see that. Oh, fire damage? Dude, what is happening?
No, no, run! No, I need to save him. I think I might need you to like load another save. Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, this
Oh, there has. I did not save.
is there no like auto save or something after
Has
the
an
battle?
Autosave.
Oh, so we got to do the battle again. I mean, that's fine. I got no issues with that. Shouldn't take too long to do. Bit of annoyance.
Thor's gonna skin us. No one knows about this damn weapon.
Oh, I didn't think that was gonna fuck me over like that. I thought I had to like get a bit closer before it was gonna. So I walked into this cave and there's like this grand statue that my character has pointed out. Hey, caution! And then it just started laser beaming me to death. I'm like, fucking cunt! What? All right, let's do this again. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move these two characters just up here.
Smirt. I am gonna go about here.
And if I... Can I? No? Okay.
Go about
What? You sons of bitch. Wow. Oh, alright, screw you.
5, and that's out of range. Right. 5, 50, 35. Could do vicious mockery. What? Or piercing shot. Ah, you.
There we go.
Suck. Can't reach.
So, I did a little short. Well, oh no, so that was the other thing. I started Devil May Cry 5 on my stream last week. This week, on Wednesday. So I've been going through that, which is a bit of fun. It feels clunky in a weird way.
Get to the high ground! Raiders! Guard the bastards!
Like, I gotta admit, after playing a lot of the Souls-like action games, which are typically a lot more slower pace, for something that's like a Devil May Cry that just feels very... So, it doesn't feel like you can really mix the combos in a smooth, elegant way. It almost plays like it's a fighting game, if that makes sense. Like, you have to be very deliberate in what buttons you press in order to get the most out of your character. There's a character that I think you'd like. I don't know if you've played Devil May Cry 5.
Ooh, I don't know if I have.
It's where you've got you play as Dante, Nero, and a new character that they introduced called V. And V is right up your fucking alley. He is the magician. He walks around with this gothic black outfit with a cane, and he has a talking bird that's his like long distance attack, and a panther that's his melee attack. And so his whole spiel is that you're essentially using your summons to do the attacks for you, and when you wear out the enemies, you then go in for the banishing move to kill them.
Oh.
And if your summons get hit too many times because you're not dodging accordingly, then what ends up happening is the game basically stops you from having a lot of the freedom abilities that is given to you. So like the bird not only is your long distance attacker, but he also helps move you around the battlefield. So he like pulls you back, moves you left and right. He's kind of your dodging. So when you don't have the bird, you don't have his abilities to move like really quickly around the battlefield. And so in order to get them back up, you either have to wait a certain amount of time, which means you're kind of running around naked and vulnerable, or you have to be on their bodies or near their bodies so that they can be regenerated back to life again. So very, very cool, like very different.
I wonder if I've got Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry. Oh, I do have 5.
Nice.
I've played 3 hours worth of it.
Okay. Oh, so you would have played as the new character, theoretically. I think. Because he's in the 3rd mission, I think they introduce him. No. Yay! Thank you. So, that's been a bit of fun. But on the stream, I'd mentioned after going through Steam, did he die?
No, he's just prone.
Oh, okay. It's funny watching this play out in a very different fashion. Those are quite interesting. Oh man, we got the big boy on you. Right. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Your turn.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh no.
Oh, I failed a death saving throw too. God damn. Oh, shoot.
First step is the hardest.
Nice.
Can I get you up? Not enough resources. Cool. I'll leave that there. And if I do...
Damn. Devilish good looks weren't enough.
Nope. But I might be able to get you out of the pickle. These two are still going at it. We'll say there's a fun cinematic quality that's happening right now. But yes, we are actually technically doing worse than we did last time.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Not ideal, no. Oh, it's my turn? No. Your
no,
turn.
it's what's his name? Gale's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. All right. So, I've got the help action, which is I'm gonna try shoving. Awesome.
I am so sorry again that we have to do this.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It's absolutely fine. I'm just gonna attack. Awesome. And I can't do anything. Oh no. At least he's got one.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. This is good.
Boom! Critical miss? Dude!
Oh my god, another death saving throw failed. We're doing well. We're doing
Yeah,
well.
man. Okay, I'm going to see if I can rescue you.
Yes. Thank you.
And I'm going to try and push you.
Potion of
Alright, that
healing.
doesn't really do much. If I do that, that should kill him. End the turn.
I am going to move.
Okay, being a bard, I feel like do you have any like other magical abilities for assisting the team?
I
How you doing, Impulsive?
do. But it has to be on my next turn.
Okay. No, that's fine. BG3 hype!
Nice. Oh, not good.
Oof, this is not a good turnout today.
Oh, lovely.
Wicked! Alright. Someone do something useful.
Ah, you have got to be kidding me. I'll leave it there.
Roll of the dice, baby. Roll of the dice.
Oh,
Oh, nice!
okay.
That's
what
useful.
can I do?
You can't do anything.
I
Don't even
can
bother.
give you Bardic Inspiration. Inspire an ally to add a 1d6 bonus to their next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
I think you can take me on.
I could do
Well, that was certainly useful.
Vicious Mockery. I'm gonna do it.
No, I'm not going to bother with that. End turn. How good's my shooting ability? Disadvantage. 36. 56, 56. Alright. Give this a go. Damn it! Alright, I had a feeling. It's alright. I might start pulling him down.
Nice.
Ooh. Ooh. Dude. Not having a good day in the office. Oh, he's
oh
dead.
no, that guy died. Oh,
Is that
Alright.
bad? Oh, should we restart? I don't know. Does it matter?
Nah. NPCs we don't care about.
Ah! It's main characters.
I'm gonna move. I'm on my way.
Ignis 2! Come on, you can do better. I believe in you. Oof. Oh, seriously. Just walk up there. There we go. Now. Nice.
That's everyone.
Nope, there's one more.
Oh no.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Oh,
Yes!
That was the last of them.
Small!
You more may follow. Open the gate.
All right. Now, do you want to save?
Beast soft. This place doesn't look like much.
yes.
Or do you want to save after we've collected everything?
Oh yeah, might as well collect everything. I will take that.
Bugbear. Now, just gonna head over here because there was the balsam.
Oh, what's the interface? No keybinds. What is the quick save button? F5.
Just don't get trigger happy with it.
Oh no. No, 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 no. I definitely will not. And wanted to go back to
Oh.
where I was heading up to.
What the hell? Oh, yeah, you do have stuff. Okay. Yay! On the cusp of being full.
Now, let's see.
Oh.
Are you gonna go back in?
I mean, a part of me wants to, but if I'm going to go back in, I'm gonna try and sneak this time.
Just hold off.
Yes, sir.
Just because it's syncing the cloud save, and I'm worried that it will corrupt.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay. It has completed the save, so if you want to go in, you're more than welcome to.
Awesome.
That I will take.
Okay, what is that? Is that me or is that something else?
Oh god. It's saving. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, because there's a whole conversation here.
I should speak.
Oh, I see.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please,
Oh.
stay with us.
I don't think he's
I
conscious.
don't know if I should be listening
Can you hear
to
us, Ed?
this.
You, not a step closer.
The mark glows, but But you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Ah. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help.
DC 10.
That's not good.
Brother, your sword.
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
Haughty stare, move away, reach for the weapon.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits, yours to shepherd.
Protect them. He is a true soul. Mind him. He will. He. Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
A true soul.
Are you testing us?
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice. Your words are her command. She grants you the power to enforce her will. And when the time comes, the true souls, you, will rule.
I like these two. All zeal and no brains.
I love that he's covered in blood.
I was just going to say the same thing. What happened to your brother
We were
exactly?
looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks.
These fugitives tell me
Don't know what
more.
they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
You have more to learn about faith, novice.
I'm thinking option 2.
You reckon telling him?
You! Brenna! Kill him!
I saw that coming.
Yes. Kill.
I mean, I was going to try and be diplomatic and see if I could get him to shut the
We
fuck
could
up.
load. We could load.
Like, look, unless there isn't like legit, we die. I'm happy just seeing where this story goes. Like, that's kind of the point, right?
Yeah.
Boom! Oh, into the tree. That's awesome. Bye! Can I do anything else? Not really. Alright, you're gonna attack. Oh, dude! What an asshole! Yeah, okay.
Run.
Really? No. Piercing. Nope. If I do that. Nope. You just have a really high defense. Oh, you're going to be annoying, aren't you? Alright.
Come on then.
This is going to be a 50-50. Oh.
You should search that corpse.
Man. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
God, your characters must have really snuck in.
Close by.
Oof, nice. Yeah.
Loot their bodies.
Pretty much.
I am enjoying our walks together.
Encumbered! Yay!
Resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value here, something your mind craves.
Oh.
Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Hmm.
Oh.
Force your mind shut. You will not be influenced by an illithid parasite.
I'm so tempted.
Let your body guide you. Welcome to Tadpole's influence. Hey man, this is our story if that's what you want to do.
I feel like I've gone really chaotic.
Yeah, clearly.
Maybe we shouldn't have fought those people. I feel really
I
bad.
feel it. Yes. Yes. Let the hate flow through you. Did you just break? Oh. You're basically collecting them.
Yum.
It's like taking candy. Hey, leveled up. Alright, that's what I wanted. I want to move some of that stuff. Nice. I can move multiple things. Awesome. Alright, I guess leveling up would be a smart idea. Gotta catch them all. It's the way it's done, Kurt. Ooh. Choice pending. Yeah, no, I don't want to add a class. Select 3. Okay. Sweeping Cinder Strike. Blade of Rim. Ooh. Key points. Call forth a mountain, cold mountain wind to reduce target's movement speed. Oh, that's pretty neat. Flame Snake is so good. Is it? That it looks good. Fist of Four Thunders. Expels fire from your outstretched hands and ignites anything flammable. Water Whip. Bludgeoning possibly pulls the target towards you or knocks it prone. That actually... What's my dex? 17. I might give that a go. Summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back 5 meters, forcing them off balance. Man. Yeah, I think I'll give that a go.
Oh no, no, I don't want to multi-class.
Do you want to load?
No. All good, all good. I have.
Did you fix it?
Gone in. Yeah. I'm choosing a subclass.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not adding a subclass. Gain 2 cantrips. Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna get interesting. Let's see. Explode a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. Strike with your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1 to 8 thunder. Poison spray. Ray of frost. So what do you got? You're more dex based. Half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Concentration, wisdom, intelligence. Fuse an object with an aura of light. Concentration. Accuse you of enchanting them. Say non-hostile creature. Ray of Frost ain't bad. Minor Illusions is good for grouping enemies before a fight. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm kind of curious about this, though. All right. We'll give that a go. Minor illusion next to barrel, then blow up the barrel. Good times. All right. You know what? I'll do that. Be a little clever vampire.
Welcome to the party, Sophia. Thanks for the follow.
Charm. Let's see. A humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. You gain advantage on charisma checks and dialogue. Color spray. Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Disguise self magically. Change all aspects of your appearance. Hideous laugh. Leave a creature prone with laughter without the ability to get up. Creature must have an intelligence of 5 or more. The target can try to shake off the effect each time it takes damage.
Hey, Jake, your elf sucks. Take that.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Yeah. Your elf sucks.
Why does my elf?
Just some fun banter.
Jesus.
I'm doing well, Sophia. How are you going?
Put creatures into a magical slumber. Select targets up to a combined 24 hit points. I am very curious about this.
Where is my little spreadsheet going?
I feel like that might be useful. Party parrot.
He's easily confused. Very easily confused.
You can add a wizard spell of your choice to your spellcasting repertoire.
So I want College of
Ooh, you don't have better TV set up on your side. You can't see the emote. No. Few spirits. That takes an animal form of your choosing.
Okay,
Constitution save, intelligence.
Sleight of hand and perception.
Okay, so ooh. That might have some usefulness. Fog cloud. Burning hands. You and the nearby allies gain immunity to fall damage.
History. I've got religion.
Into a long rest. Can only have temporary hit points from one source. For the fall is favorite. It is favorite, not fall damage is nice sometimes. Long strides is nice too. Extra movement in fights. Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually do that one. I was thinking the feather fall, but no. He's probably going to be more useful moving around. Oh, yeah. So, I was going to mention this. The other night, I was browsing through Steam and came across some interesting facts about the recent Gears of War game, and then I also double-checked Borderlands 4 to check this. So both games, specifically on PC, do not offer split screen.
Sorry, which game?
The recent Gears of War.
Oh.
Which has had split screen in the past, may I remind people. And Borderlands, well, I mean, the last few games haven't really had split screen, so it's not the biggest shock, but it's just annoying that the one feature that I want, and I would happily buy the game on PC, doesn't exist on PC. Because, oh no, heaven forbid they actually add a feature that's technically inbuilt in every other system. Because, God forbid, we have to tell customers that the minimum required specs for it is like a 2070 or a 3070, just so we can get the game running on 2 screens, which is a bit of a fuck you. Yeah, that's generally the move for PC. It's hard to split screen comfortably with a keyboard and mouse, and general census for PC gamers is most gamers don't have a controller for some reason. Okay, so this is what I did a little short, and one person's like, split screen, how are you supposed to get split screen running on PC, man? Like, how do you get 2 keyboards running, huh? And I'm like, not everyone uses a keyboard. Some of us, like myself, actually have multiple controllers. And so my wife and I like to play split screen games on PC, such as Split Fiction being one of them, as well as It Takes Two. And what else did we do? We did the recent Gears of War. What was it, Gears 5? Well, that one, smartass proved my point in the most dickhead example. Yeah. Which was, yeah, so, and he wasn't the only person that commented. I had like 6 people all like sit there saying, oh, what, you want like developers to drop the performance of a game? Okay, I'm not saying all of us need to use a feature, but some of us like to, and some of us actually have a system that's well built for it. But I got so pissed off that I started going down like a little bit of a forum post and found an interesting site with an interesting piece of software. So, Robin, or Street Rat, I should be more specific. What was the one game that I wanted to play with my wife that also doesn't have split screen on PC, but has it on the PlayStation 3 and I think on the Xbox? I think the game released on Xbox.
Oh, I know this.
And we played it. You and I played
Remnant.
it with... No, not Remnant.
You played this?
Mm-hmm. Although I should check if Remnant's on this list. Now you've tickled my curiosity. It is a fantasy property, well known amongst the nerds.
Lord of the Rings?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the northern one.
Yes.
The one with the
yes.
3 characters.
Correct.
Oh,
yes.
that game slaps.
Right? Okay. So, great game. Has split screen on all the other
Hey,
versions.
Jake, are you a nerd?
No. I'm a geek.
You're a dweeb.
I am a dweeb. Thank you. I'm glad someone's pointing it out for me. What the hell? Why am I not seeing that? Longstride.
Longstrider.
Oh no, I did see that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so doesn't work split screen on PC. But I found a wonderful piece of software that makes it so I can basically make majority of available games, that provided they have been modded through this piece of software, to work as split screen on a single PC. And what's really cool about this...
What?
Yes.
Insane.
Yeah. Here's the best part. I can choose with this piece of software how I want to, not only how I want to split the screen, but also whether I want to split it on a single screen or whether I want to split it on multiple screens. So if I've, say, got 2 screens connected to a PC, I can have, technically each person can have their own screen with the game running.
Oh, that is sick.
Mm-hmm. The only catch with doing it with multiple screens with this software is that they need to be the same resolution. So you need to set the native Windows resolution to be exactly the same on both screens. You can't have one be 1080, one be 2K, or one be 2K and one be 4K. They have to be set to the same thing. Otherwise, the software has like a conflicting issue in the back end. But you are ostensibly, with this mod, you're creating a second instance of the game and then running it through like this back-end LAN slash internet infrastructure, which typically runs through Steam. Sorry. So most of the games that have been ported, because they're running through like a back-end Steam net code.
Yep.
Most of the games need to be installed or need to be a Steam version of the game. There are some games that I believe have had ports done for like your GOG and maybe Epic, but for the most part, it's Steam typically. So I would say that there's something in Steam. Either the community's bigger there, which is not really a surprise, or realistically, there's something from Steam's end that allows them to do that. So I tested this. Now, mind you, I didn't test it on my, fancy 4090. I got my laptop out, which is the 4070 mobile.
Mm-hmm.
And the first game I tried was obviously the Battle for Middle Earth, whatever it's called, the Middle Earth co-op game. Got that running. It was a little bit finicky, but once I figured out what I needed to do and how it needed to be set up, because the other thing is when you're setting it up, you need to essentially make sure you need to run the game, and then you need to make sure that in the game settings that it's in Windows mode, because the software itself will reconfigure the game accordingly in its programming, so that if you do decide to split it on a single screen, it's going to look correct for whatever the resolution that it needs to kind of be presented at. And so once you've done that, it'll automatically, it's creating like two instances of the same game. And the controller, you pretty much tell it like you can either have it like keyboard and controller, or you can have controller 1, controller 2, put them into the screens, and then you just let it kind of load up the game twice so that each person can then sign on and just start playing.
Really impressive.
Yeah, so I got that running through this. And the other thing that I tried, just out of curiosity, was something a bit newer, which was the recent, what's it called? Damn it. What is that game called? I can't think of the name. Where's that Souls-like game? That...
Gonna have to narrow that one down.
Yeah, I know. The one where you've got like the multiple worlds. They made like... It's a remake, technically speaking. I can't think of it now. Why can't I think of it now? Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen. Yep.
I was gonna say Mortal Shell, but that's not.
No. So Lords of the Fallen, gave that a go. Same thing. You set it up. You set the two controllers. Something else I wanted to argue and never touched up on. So if that same guy responds, I won't see it. He complains about impacting performance. Why would he care? He's planning on playing split screen just to bitch and complain about performance. It wouldn't affect his single player and multiplayer games. No, exactly. This is exactly my point. Like, and this is the thing. This is why I look at it as just laziness from a developer. And I also know it's there's the cost benefit perspective. I understand that there's a little bit more nuance to developing for multiple series of CPUs and graphics cards. This is like the one thing I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, what makes it really tough? Like, why is it that PC specifically just doesn't get the same love and affection? Because they can do it, but they choose not to. And why is it that some like Hazelight Studios with Split Fiction and their previous games choose to do it? Okay, bare bone basic. Split Fiction is designed from the ground up as a split screen game. You cannot play it otherwise. So technically you can play with another person, but you're still actually seeing the secondary screen. So you're still rendering another instance. So it has already been developed from... Oh, what did you find?
I have no idea.
A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Pick it up.
Oh, I'm gonna say. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You only get +1. Gotta get at least a 9. Can you do it? Well, most games that come out on console that have split screen and later get a PC port just have split screen on PC disabled via an argument, sometimes possibly to mod that function back in or changing a value to enable it.
Is gold so precious to spiders?
Dart your hand in, hoping to snatch the bag. Soothe the spider with a calming lullaby. Come on.
I'm gonna use my bard.
Yeah.
The spiders retreat to the rear of the crevice, lulled by your
Ooh,
malice.
yeah. Retreat into that crevice.
You stash the bag. Something clinks among the coins.
Sticky fingers. Lucian is...
But that's purely limited to games that first came out on console. No, so what I realized, how do you, as a developer, set a bare minimum bar for one feature that I know realistically most PC gamers are not interested in? Because typically, traditionally, a PC gamer is at a desk or maybe a laptop. And it's very much a personal experience. I understand that. I understand that most people do not want to sit there and go, Mommy, I don't want to share my screen with another person. I just want my own screen. Please let me have my own screen. I want my own 75-inch. And this is what drives me nuts. When you have a big TV, which honestly, you can get a 55-inch and it's still a massive-ass screen. And you can get that for under $500, typically, at least here in Australia. TVs are fucking cheap. I'm not saying they're quality TVs, but they're cheap. Thank you. But it's just like infuriating that, okay, yes, on a console, it is typically more traditional. You're typically going to have a second controller. There's more likelihood because it is more of a family system as opposed to a PC being more of an individual device. However, when you have a video game that you're charging the exact same price over on this side, I expect, typically for myself, the exact same feature sets that exist on the other devices. However, I also understand that the predicament is, how do you, at least with a console, you can kind of go, all right, this is the bare basics. Seriously, you're going back for more?
I'm curious.
Reach the crush.
I don't want to crush them.
You're bound to get the smartasses who snorts and says, it's called PC for a reason. Ah, yes. Touche. Touche.
It's
a PC, guys.
I need to play my Call of Duty and my...
It's a personal computer. Nobody wants to play with me. Yeah, because nobody wants to even fucking look at you, let alone smell you, because you haven't... You've been, like, living in your own farts for, like, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, still playing WoW in your 60s. Like, for fuck's sake. They can smell me. No. So, the issue, I think... There is another factor, and my wife basically nailed it. And I'm like, yeah, no, she's like, she hit the Arkham's razor, which is really just money. But for me, it's more of a case of, okay, at least with a console, you know the bare basics that you're working with, so you can accommodate for the lowest common denominator because it's just that console, or maybe a previous generation at most. But with a PC, when you're having to spec it for multiple generations of GPUs and CPUs, okay, we know that this game as a single player runs on, say, a 1060. But do we say that it requires minimum 1060 and then we give you split screen and split screen doesn't work because you're trying to run it on a 1060? Or do we say that, no, the minimum specs is a 2070 to accommodate for the split screen? And then the 1060 players are also being lied to, or they feel that they need to upgrade. So it's just this weird conundrum that developers probably have to, like, it's almost like they don't want to deal with that extra little hurdle, or just to specify, hey, minimum specs, if you're playing single player, it's this. If you're wanting to do split screen, it's that. No, just go console route. Console lowers the resolution when running split screen. PC can easily do the same thing. And I agree. I 100% agree. And you know what drives me nuts? Because someone also made the point that you're dropping the performance. Okay, how is that any different from playing in VR? Because VR is split screen, but it's running 2 instances from 2 different angles in order to give you the 3D illusion. But you're still running 2 instances of the game. You have to. That's how VR works. And you can run that thing on a fucking mobile phone quality device. So don't give me the excuse that a PC can't fucking do it. Elaboration, split screen with motion. That's even worse. This is my point. It's just like the excuses are ridiculous. But the fact that I was able to get Lords of the Fallen running 2 instances using a 4070, which, yeah, I know it's a slightly newer graphics card, and a newer system, but it's still on a mobile device, and it ran flawlessly. No issues. So don't tell me that you can't do it when there's literally a mod that allows me to do that. And what's fun is, depending on the game, so when I started going through, by the way, the piece of software, Mr. Muso, is called Nucleus Co-op, for anyone that's interested.
It's pronounced nuclear.
Nuclear. That's nuclear. So, this is the software. This is the site. Look it up. It's actually... Am I still talking? Yeah, I'm still talking. Cool. I just couldn't see. It's really easy to set up. There might be some finicky kind of shit that you need to get your head around, but once you figure it out once or twice, it'll create almost like a secondary profile for the secondary player at the same time as making sure that their save file is there and accessible. And what's really cool is you can even go as far as setting up a... you can have clean profiles, or for instance, like what I had with Lords of the Fallen, I essentially used the exact same save file from my main character. That way, both characters were exactly where I left them. So, yeah, really, really cool stuff. I think you're still talking. I see your mouth moving. I can hear you from form syllables. You must be talking. Oh, was that not picking that up? That's interesting. I need to keep that in mind. I'm playing with a new piece of software on OBS, and it might be having some technical difficulties. It was picking it up. I said I can hear you. What?
What?
But for speak up, Sonny. Huh? What did you say? I can't hear you. Can't hear you over that damn racket. Turn that music down, boy. I can't hear myself think.
Louder?
Get off my lawn. Damn Willigans! He's still playing that awful music. I can't hear myself think. Oh. What's really neat though, like for yourself, Street Rat, if this is like any consolation, you could technically, so like I believe Peak is on this.
Oh, so you could play split screen Peak.
Yeah. So you could technically, right now at home, you could set it up so that, like, without Nick going off and spending money on the game, using your one single copy, because that's how it works. It uses your copy, makes duplicates, and you can technically set up 3 separate screens. So if you have Ella or someone else come over, you can be like, yep, we're doing that.
Oh,
Provided,
that is sick.
yeah, provided your system's like capable of it and you adjust whatever settings you need to. Yes. I want to argue though, would you want to play Peak and split screen though? The motion is a bit out there. Why? Actually, fuck it. Peak in VR. Let's go. Not in VR.
That would
split
actually
screen.
be sick.
Oh man, yeah.
Because it's in first person, it works really well.
Actually,
But
it would be.
can I ask?
Yes.
Does this work for creating single player games into split screen games?
Now, this is what was interesting. So when I started,
I have a game in mind.
Well, it's funny you mention that. So technically, no. This was the first thing I know. This was the first thing that when I saw it, I'm like, oh, does it turn every game into split screen? No, it does not turn games into split screen. It only gives you the split screen option to a game that already has an existing multiplayer incorporated into its system. So technically,
I could theoretically Risk of Rain 2 play that split screen because that has an online component.
I think Risk of Rain is on here, but I don't know if 2 is. I'm trying to see. So turns a
No Man's Sky
online multiplayer game into a local split screen. Correct, Doco. I'm trying to see where are fucking hell, because there's like a proper. Oh, see, I've got this on my laptop, and it actually shows up much better.
Okay,
games.
what if a game was modded to have multiplayer? Could that then
Now we're
be-
getting closer to what I was about to mention. So you can technically play games like Sekiro or Skyrim or Elden Ring or Dark Souls because there are mods available for co-op.
That is insane that I could play Elden Ring co-op.
Yes.
Split screen.
Yes. Isn't it cool? And it's so they've got about 700 games currently on the list, and I'm assuming they are growing. Yeah, it's pretty fucking decent. They've essentially done split screen for Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. So fuck you, Randy, because someone else has done the work for you. So technically you could actually have that for up to 3 or 4 people if you wanted to, provided, again, your system is capable of it. You've got various Call of Duties that have had their multiplayer done, so you can do split screen there. They've got Chivalry, both versions for some reason. Command and Conquer Generals, that's where it kind of gets complicated. So this is what's fascinating. And this is what I love. The comment that someone had made that, oh, you couldn't do it with multiple keyboards. Technically, no. However, the way this system works, what it does is once you create your instances of the games, by pressing, I think it's the end, it's like a quick key that what it essentially does is it locks the games in, and then it'll essentially, once you've, like if you put in 2 keyboards, you set a keyboard for one system and a keyboard for another, it will then lock it into place so that it's like directly telling the IPU for the individual keyboards that no, this keyboard only works for this side of the screen and this keyboard only works for that.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's got like its own back-end coding that locks in and kind of, it's almost like it closes off its connection to Windows just so you can run the game itself without any other interruptions. And then when you're done, you then have to deactivate it so that you can go back to using Windows as normal. And it's literally just the N key. It's like they've just gone, here's an arbitrary key that most people never really use, but it's a good one that we can just kind of go activate, deactivate. Yeah, so you've got your Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, for those who are interested, Dead Island, Dead Rising 1 to 4, Devil May Cry 5 if you want to do that split screen for some of the various levels, Final Fantasy NT Free Edition, Divinity Original Sin. I don't know why they put it in there, but it's there. I guess if you want your own individual screen, because that's an option, you can do that. Doom 3, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Dragon Quest Builder, Dungeons 3, Duke Nukem Forever and 3, Earth Defense Force, Elden Ring Night Rain has been added on here.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I could come over to your place, bring my laptop, and we could just play Elden Ring. Not that it really matters, but we could literally connect it up to the big screen and just have either individual screens or just split screen it.
That is sick.
Yep. Far Cry 3. You can play if you want. This is fucking cool. And honestly, this would actually be a cool one to try. You've got Max Payne 3. Ooh. So we could load up Max Payne 3's multiplayer that's dead and just go, yeah, fuck it. Let's just shoot each other in slow motion.
Holy moly.
Right?
That is sick.
Do you want to play Grand Theft Auto 4 split screen?
Could you then theoretically do San Andreas split screen?
I don't think they've got it on here. So, damn. Yeah, I don't know to what level of control they've got. And then it's, again, whatever the community is adding. So, obviously, there's a massive community around the Soul stuff. So, any of the mods, they're obviously finding ways to implement it so that they're kind of intertwined with this software. Because it's, when you read into what they're doing, this site now is an amalgamation of 3 pieces of software that have come together to create one kind of unifying link. Because one was designed to just figure out how to add split screen to games. One was designed to figure out how to add like this back-end LAN system. And another one was designed to create the individual instances for your controllers, or your, like, if you want 2 or 3 keyboard and mouses on a single device. And they've all just like collaborated together to create this one whole project. It's really fucking fascinating. And the fact that these guys are doing it, like, this is what I love. When I'm getting comments from my, it's like 6 comments in the grand scheme of things. So it was like, I think it's 600 people. It was the lowest amount of views that I actually had for in general for a YouTube short. So for me, it's like, it's a nothing burger. But I just find it funny that 6 people went out of their way to sit there and go, who's going to use this feature? Like, who really gives a shit? Well, clearly, if there's this many people working and they're adding all of these fucking lists of games, clearly people fucking want it. Now, I get it's a small minority, but it's there. At this point, you guys going to need a year to finish the game. Yeah, probably. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the list is just ridiculous. Like, you can play old games like Hunted, the Demon Forge. You got Humans Fall Flat if you want to do that, though I think that's already got split screen. So there's some things here that might be a little bit arbitrary. But then you've got old things that you're just like, man, how the fuck did that not even... Like, Kane and Lynch 2, Dog Days. Apparently I'm not sure, but I'm assuming the PC version doesn't have split screen. Well, here's your way to add it back in. War in the North, that's what it's called. Oh, do you want to do Lord of the Rings Conquest? Or Lost Planet 3? Or what else is there? Yeah, Marvel's Avengers. Here's an interesting one. Max Payne 3, I've already mentioned. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. It's a ridiculous list. You got various Need for Speed games in there. Neverwinter, Neo 2. Like, yeah, it's blown away. Blown away is what I am, and the fact that there is this level of support for this stuff is really cool. I'm actually really grateful that it's there and that it's theoretically getting worked on and getting added to, which is nice. Oh, apparently they've got Super Mario 64 if you want to do that split screen for some fucking weird reason. So yeah,
No?
check it out. Nucleus co-op. Pronounced nuclear. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Shall we get back to catching all our little bug friends? By the way, what were you interacting with?
There is...
Was it like around the corner?
I had to climb up.
Oh. Oh, you climbed?
Yeah. Follow me.
Oh, that's what that is. I need to figure out why that's doing that. And then turn that feature off. Oh, I see. I see. Where's me jump button? Jump button. I love how they look like they're going into Dragon Ball Z mode.
Find out next episode. Will Goku transform into the ultimate Super Saiyan?
Will Goku be able to jump over that rock? Yeah!
Let's spend 10 episodes building up.
God, what a blast from the past. You finished the series, I'm assuming.
Yeah, all of it.
Goku tripped over a rock.
Which one was good and which one was bad.
And they're all bad.
So
aren't
Dragon Ball through to GT, I enjoyed thoroughly.
Nice.
It's a good start, middle, and end. Absolutely wonderful. GT really ties up Goku's story and finishes it off perfectly.
Yep.
Then I watched Super.
Uh-huh.
Super was really boring until the Tournament of Power.
Man,
where the different universes fight.
Hearing
It
you
wasn't
say that,
until
hearing you say that is just really cool. Like, it really just makes me feel like, okay, I'm not the only crazy one that just feels like it fucking dropped the ball so fucking long ago. And it just feels like it's just money. Like, they're just, let's get more money.
Oh, I mean, it's a good brand. There's a lot of marketing, a lot of merch. It's great.
Yeah.
You can't deny that there's a really cool aesthetic to Dragon Ball.
Yep. Oh, that's empty.
And granted, I recently purchased a new figurine of Trunks that I've put on my desk, and it's from GT. But Super is just... Sure, the first 2 arcs are just the movies split into episodes.
Mm-hmm.
They're okay. It was fine. I don't get the hype with Frieza, personally. I don't think Frieza is that interesting of a villain compared to, say, Cell. Who is wasted every opportunity oh, Boo is part of the team for the Tournament of Power. No, Boo's asleep for the whole thing. Okay, cool. Frieza's returned. Boo's gone to sleep.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, that's fine. Like he's such a wasted character because he's so powerful. And there is a moment with Beerus that he comes to Earth and he just demolishes Boo. And it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You've got a god who's put this creation to sleep. Like, it's not even a question of who's stronger.
Yeah.
It was cool. I really enjoyed that. But everything else was just so boring. But the Tournament of Power was sick. I loved it. The fighting between all these parallel versions of these characters and seeing the original Z Warriors actually fight. Seeing Krillin, Tien, Android 18 and 17 fighting. Like, my love for the androids has grown exponentially because of that arc. But Super isn't actually finished. The manga's continued.
Yeah.
But the anime's just stopped. And there's more that happens after. So it'll be interesting to see if they go back and actually continue it.
Yep.
Daima is good. It's funny how the two stories of Goku reverting back to being a child is when he's at his strongest.
Wait a second,
Always
is
so funny to me.
I thought Daima was supposed to be am I confusing the naming convention? Because I thought Daima was like their remake of the original saga, like the Super Saiyan saga.
Daima is a 25 special episode story where it continues on post Boo. And the demon lord who died, now there's a new demon lord who's taken over, and he starts, so you explore this new dimension of things that it has been spoken about but never really delved into. This delves into it.
Okay.
So now they've covered pretty much everything. They've covered the afterlife, the different dimensions, the different multiverse, and the demon realm. So it's 25 episodes. It's weird because Goku drops a line saying, oh, I could always transform into Super Saiyan 4. I've always had the power to.
Oh my
and
god.
It's like, what? So you didn't turn into Super Saiyan 4 when you were fighting Boo? Okay, sure, okay. Where did this come from?
Yeah, now you're just like, it's like you're rewriting canon.
Yeah, but the new writer since Toriyama passed, he said everything's essentially canon. They're just different timelines.
Nah, I'm sorry. Like, okay,
I'm
whatever.
fine with because they've had that since the Cell games.
Yep.
With Trunks' time. So, okay, sure. You've set it up, utilize it, sure, fine.
Can you drop a save?
Thank
you. I just got a hunch. Bad hunch.
This area I explored once I did something else in the town that we go to.
So, shall we maybe go and do the town?
It's up to you. We can do this. I don't think we're ready for it.
I wouldn't be surprised. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Wait, did he say goblins? Where did he see goblins?
If you keep going into where that archway is,
Yeah.
that's the goblin camp.
Don't want to piss him off. And my pack is getting pretty full. Hunter's stash, nice.
Take that. No, I don't want any of those. So yeah, Dragon Ball as a whole franchise, it kind of dips after GT. And
Yep.
I'm going to say it. I really enjoyed GT a lot.
That's good.
I thought
Alright,
it was
cool.
really fun. There were some character choices that I thought were quite annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just part of the anime trope.
Yep.
It kind of gets tiring. I'm not really into sexualizing characters. So Master Roshi kind of annoys me. Oh, also seeing him fight in the Tournament of Power
Yep.
was sick.
Yep.
Seeing this, I think he's 600 years old by the time Super happens.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing him buff up and fight is sick. I really enjoyed that arc.
Nice.
And it's such a shame that I had to wait until 100 episodes later to start getting into it.
Just what he's actually
now-
capable of doing.
Yeah. But I am now 3 seasons deep into Digimon.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a thing?
No. It's cool. I'm enjoying
It's shit.
this
Just
aspect.
say it. It's just shit. I understand. It's fine.
not. I didn't realize that the first 4 seasons of the original Digimon is a time lapse. So it's season 1 is Tai, season 2 is Tai's now older, and then season 3 is a new generation. So season 2 ends with a epilogue of, oh, these characters are now doing this. One of the characters is an astronaut. One of them is
My God.
a kindergarten teacher. So it's kind of leaning into.
I'm gonna be a
this
firefighter.
arc. I think one is a firefighter
Oh my
or a
God.
medicine. No, one's a doctor. For
I'm
the
a
Digimon,
doctor.
which it's cool.
I wanted to be an artist, but my mom told me I needed to be a doctor or a lawyer. I didn't have any options.
But the storytelling's all about friendship and love and all of that jazz. Which the time that it aired and its target
Sorry.
audience, sure.
Sorry.
It is what it is.
I think I got
I'm
something
not-
in the back of my throat. Shit.
I'm appreciating it for what it is.
Make art as a doctor. What do you like, Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? I will write my name in your blood.
We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too. Unbelievable!
All right, don't be mad at him just because he, like, was warning you about the goblin camp. No, use
really wanna
blood to make art. No, use blood to make art.
Oh,
There's
speaking
a
of
comma.
blood, Bloodborne
Mm.
is the best game ever.
No, it's not. It's fucking shit. You know why it's shit? Because it's not fucking out on PC. Therefore, I can't use split screen to play it.
Man, that game in co-op would be insane.
Ooh, yeah. Baby smear faces. Wait, feces on walls. Well, you can smear blood on the floors. Make pentagrams. Little
Alright,
demon signs.
Where there's one goblin, there's 10. I'm leaving before the
La
shows
la
up.
la
One
la
fight
la
doesn't
la
end
la
at
la
night,
la
another
la la
relax
la.
through it. Those goblins didn't take any prisoners. You can cough up my payment any time now. Or, what's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins. You're both heroes. And that's the choice I am gonna pick because I'm a bard.
Persuasion. What's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
wait,
It's a
15?
DC 15.
You're fucking joking.
Please.
Why does that sound like Mort from Madagascar?
Yes!
Oh, you didn't even need the extras.
Ah, love a success.
And who the hell are you again? Show some respect. This man saved
La
your
la la
pathetic
la la
life.
la 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 la.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help. Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
Okay, I don't like this guy.
Can we
The
beat him in
human's
the
eye
nuts?
twitches.
is about to blow.
Oh.
More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. This is like one of those TV ads to deal with abuse. More violence won't bring back those you lost.
Early
And you've got the really sad face
Australian
of the person. Stop and think. Just those words written with a black background.
Do you remember that ad? I think it was about either alcohol or drugs. Australian
Oh, there's
TV
heaps of yeah. Sponsored by the Australian government of Canberra.
Correct. It's one of those. And the mum's talking to the son. Me and Sophie used to joke and quote it every single time. And the mum's like, no, don't go out. Don't do it. And the son slams his hand and picks up the keys and he's like, I'm going out.
And he fucking dies,
And
doesn't he?
It's about
Dumb
like
cunt.
alcohol and how it causes violence and stuff. I think it's hilarious.
Going out. I need another fucking
Government
beer.
ads are hilarious. He's just going out. He's young.
Shut up,
Let him
Mom.
Experience the night. Let him bash a couple of people. I'm joking. Don't actually bash people.
No,
That's
no,
horrible.
just beat everyone up. It's perfectly fine. The world's fucked anyway. Let's all just beat each other up senselessly. As these two are about to do. Here's a perfect example. Street Rat, would you like to demonstrate? Don't be a dumb cunt, authorized by the Australian government, Canberra. That's it. Doco's on the case.
So true.
Oh,
I
God.
am going to persuade.
No, intimidate. Come on. Like, you made it too hard now. Now you gotta get... You're not gonna get another 17. You'll get 19.
Come on.
Yes! I was so fucking close. Oh, man! It's meant to be. Yet we can't fucking roll like more than 50% on our fights, yeah.
The both of you. Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
How beautiful. Alright, so we go in. Wait, where are you? Oh yeah, you are here.
I'm up ahead.
Yep, cool. Oh, you're like in it. Cool. And you've already made your way up a ladder. Why are you closing the door? He's got like 2 arrows like shoved into his... Stop breathing! Stop breathing!
He could be dead.
I think he's twitching. He might be alive. Does anyone have any magic electricity? He's dead. Stop wasting your time. I'm sorry it happened so fast. Yeah, I can influence you. Your mama.
Arca, no, wait! What are you doing?
She's going to get revenge, man.
Oh,
No.
She's legit running. Where are you going?
Let's follow. Where's she going? Where's she going? She's... Come back here!
Get out of my way.
No. What if I can charm her? Come back!
I like that you're playing as Astarion and not as yourself.
No, because myself is like... He's just a support character. I mean, I'll play as myself. I get it. The Hollow. No, you just... Wait, take that back? Ooh, what's happening here?
Hells, we can't just leave.
Ooh.
They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We
Wait a
must leave
second.
for Baldur's Gate
These
at
people are
once.
my race.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
They are.
That's
Kill 'em!
cool.
What's the point in blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should
Genocide!
Stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Louder!
Talent. My balls have been itching a lot. At work, at the pub, on the bus. Then I started using generic itching powder. Voiceover authorized by the Australian government, Canberra. Then I started using balls to the wall. The greatest itching powder you will ever use.
Oh my god, I don't feel anything at all!
If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Let's see. Persuasion? Roll 1d20. Have you forgotten El Turo? We should stand by our people, no one else. Ooh.
This isn't El Terrell, and I'm not responsible for every damn tiefling in the world.
Just be responsible for yourself then. We have to stay. It's the right thing to do.
Zerg. Fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
What did you roll?
Thank you, Roland.
I am... So there's a bunch of tieflings around the dead corpse above the gate. And I just started playing music, and now they're just swaying to it.
Oh, that's cool. Little Timmy, you might want to see a doctor if you don't feel anything anymore.
I'm perfectly fine, thank you. Look, my brother can kick me in the balls as much as he wants, and I don't feel a thing. It's so much fun.
Oh. Shoot. Okay, I'm in a fight.
Oh, where? What? Are you actually?
Yep.
I'm coming. Up the top?
You can. I'm going to tell you a different way to go, though.
Oh, go back the other way?
So... No. Go back.
Back? What do you mean back?
Go
Oh,
across
you want me
that
to go
bridge.
this way? Oh, you want me to go that way?
Now take a left.
Yep. Wait, left or right?
Yeah, left.
Are
left.
you sure?
And then bear right.
Well, I do see a bear. His name's Tuffet.
No, keep going around the cliff edge.
Oh, okay, so we're not dealing with a bear named Tuffet.
No.
What about Timber, the squirrel?
I can talk to him later.
Okay.
But start heading up.
Okay. I'm coming!
And then jump off the cliff.
No. Oh, here we go. All right. So I'm just going to go hide.
Best be on my way.
Yeah. Alistair. Buddy. Pal. Could you please follow in my example? No. Astarion. Sorry, I'm still learning character names. Alistair!
Okay, so I am... I hope
How
you
big
get
is
a
this
high
guy?
initiative.
Well, I'm about
Pretty
to
big.
find out. Oh, we're just trying to... Wait, we don't need to kill her.
No, we wanna
Nadira.
protect her.
Okay, so we just want to get this guy. Now, if I do this here... And I do this here... Quiet. Yes, quiet. Oh, yeah. Yes! Let's get this show on the road! Oh, yeah, baby. And let's give him a bit of a shove, shall we? It's a shame I can't, like, push him. Oh, yes! Ooh. Can I push him? No, I can't do anything in there. No.
Does anyone
No,
need
actually.
heal?
No, we're pretty good. I gotta admit, since we got the level up, it's kind of helped with the health.
Too far away. I'm gonna stop.
Man, I can't wait till we finish this game like next year. 2027 for the win. Then we'll have Larian's next video game. And then we can play that early access piece of shit until they fix it. By then, Peak 3 will be out, and maybe Sony will have released an actual video game that's not a live service that falls apart in a week. Sorry. 3 days. Wait, did we do it? Oh no, you're still thinking. Did you watch any of the Gamescom stuff? You were the worst bard ever, by the way.
That was Gale, by the way.
He's the worst wizard ever, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh man, I get an extra turn?
Oh my.
Yeah, you suck. And so do I. This is awesome. Yeah. My shove. Oh,
I can't.
yeah. Hold on. Yes. What? Oh, come on, man. What if I shove you in this direction? Too heavy to shove. That's a thing? I didn't even think that was a thing.
Okay, I'm gonna end up there.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Alright. He's now gonna need some healing. Ow.
He used an opportunity of attack.
Yep.
Which is a reaction.
Yep. And I technically had an ability I could have used to avoid that, but...
Once per round, a character can react to another action. Manage your available reactions in the reaction tab. Bugbear Assassin used main hand attack on Lucian. Bugbear Assassin needs 15 to hit. They rolled a 19. I'm gonna... Yeah. Yep. I don't want you to be able to do anything. Suck though. Can I topple you?
It certainly did something.
Can I push you? No.
Too heavy? He's a big boy, isn't he?
He's such a big boy.
Oh no, I've moved too close. Okay.
Wait, how do I... Ah, there we go.
Word.
We're so close. If I just get him... Oh, man.
Got him.
Ah, never mind. Good job.
Yo.
Well done.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly.
Pretty shit for
But
you.
you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Deception. You got me. Hand the coin over and I'll be on my way.
Oh, I have no idea what she's talking about.
The Devil Mistress sent you to get her soul coin back.
Should I was thinking option 1. But I do have advantage with deception. I've got +3 for charisma.
I mean,
and +2 for
you got that
deception.
other coin from the spiders thing, didn't you? So maybe there's more to the coins.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think you got this.
No.
Mm,
Oh, I did.
very unlikely. Very.
That bloody Irenes. Devils just can't stand to lose. Here. Now go back to the pit that made you.
Okay.
Yep. It's a dragon. Unless it's a really big butterfly. I think you might want to focus the telescope. That be the one you want. Squint at a distance. I think.
Oh my gosh.
The fact that you need a skill check. Get a 2.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you got it, man.
23, no.
Oh. Oh, the fuck's off.
You see a dragon circling like a bird of prey, hunting.
Move this.
it went to
Move it to the. No, it went to the right.
Went to the left.
No, I'm pretty sure it went to the right.
Went to the left.
All right, to your funeral.
But if I move it to the right, but...
No, I'm fucking with you.
Don't. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, my wife tells me off for gaslighting her all the time. Move the telescope. See, I told you it was to the left.
The telescope points straight ahead.
Move it to the right. Ah, so it's just a general. And nothing. Okay, cool.
That coin's worth plenty. Don't let a squid get their tentacles on it.
If not over, then through.
What kind of a squid wants a coin?
So now I have 2 soul coins.
Nice.
Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, pervading your mind with rage and despair. These coins can power infernal engines. Thank you for your assistance on that.
On the what? Using deception instead.
No,
Oh,
no,
the fight. Yeah,
great.
yeah, nah, awesome. Man, I know how fucking retardedly hard this game can be. Rallied. Oh, you did that. Okay, cool. Like, where the hell did that come from? Are we in another combat scenario?
Just, you know.
Just kidding. Nah, let's not get caught stealing. Zevlor.
Forgive that display.
Oh.
Paladin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there.
I don't
I'm
like this
Zevlor.
guy.
I'm Lucian.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove.
Oh.
Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I have no quarrels with druids. Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside.
Wow,
We can't
okay.
stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
This ritual, is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
I just don't trust him.
I'll see what I can do.
We're messengers now.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Is this the war that you're talking about?
Yeah, between
In
the
the
tieflings
caves. I need to let people know we're moving.
the tieflings and the druids.
Hmm.
This
Cute,
grove is
cute.
kept by Sylvanus' faithful.
Hmm.
You're looking down the grove.
Trader. Perfect. This is such a... Man, the amount of work put into this game, it's just fucking stunning.
We're exposed now.
Okay. Let's have a look. Do I have anything that is actually going to be useful for any of my actual characters? There's like nothing. Scimitar. Do 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 do. All right.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
I was trained to fight barehanded, not really one for weapons.
Might have to teach the rest of us that trick then. Expect half these blades will break the first time they strike a goblin skull. I've had to make do with what I could scavenge.
All right, let's go trade. Ooh, sell everything that is not consumable or crafting. That is exactly what I plan to do. But what I also want to check...
Careful, I lied. Don't touch me.
Padded armor, light armor. What's that? Heavy armor. Absolute Bane. Sleight of hand. Wait. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflicting a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack roll and saving. One d4 penalty to target's attack roll. Why are you not equipping the gloves? Wait, does that possibly inflicting a penalty to the target's... So as in the enemy suffers a penalty?
Yeah.
Provides it... Yeah, okay. Well, then I'm equipping the gloves. Settle down, Impulsive. I'm just double checking. Man. Now. I wonder if this works. Oh, this does work. Oh my god. It's got shift control options. Legendary! No. I think... Ah, here we go. Oh, what am I doing? Not doing the right thing. Let's get rid of that. And I don't think I'm going to need a shield. You make the enemy losses, damage, and chance to hit. Nice. Oh, yes. Can I barter? You won't receive any gold from this trade. Are you sure you wish to proceed? No. I want my money.
Oh, why can't you use that? Oh, I'm an idiot. What an arrow. Oh.
Why would you buy an arrow? Nice. And the Syrian's got a couple.
That's me, because I use it. Oh, I did not mean to use that.
Do I have any better? No. The daggers are all exactly the same. Ooh, disadvantage on stealth checks. Oh, that's not good. A hefty shirt of scale offering some protection against the slings and arrows of the world. Not proficient with medium armor. Oh, okay. Nope, really offers nothing interesting. Alright, so we'll do that. Those. And is there any reason to keep things like cups and feathers and quills and stuff? I feel like no.
I have not.
I've read all of those. And I'm assuming things like rings and necklaces. No reason. Yep. Awesome.
Oh, there's some rings and necklaces that give you...
Yeah, if they give you something, sure. But if they don't, there's probably no point in holding on to it.
The book is handwritten in a swinging scroll. The red ink of an eager editor slashes through most of its content. Two inscriptions, each with a different hand, are scribbled inside the cover. V. Absolutely not. E. Dearest Elminster, while you may lack imagination, nymphs, I assure you, do not. Nor does the public that eagerly awaits...
Creates a flammable grease surface. Creatures walk on it. Oh, I think I'll hold on to that.
Only that I may conduct a more extensive bout of research. Your friend these many years, Volothamp Gedra. Author, researcher, recounteur, etc.
Barter. Sell, sell, sell. He doesn't have much money left. 6 and... Well, I don't think he can afford much else. Yeah, no, I'm not giving you all my bones. If that's all you're giving me, cheapskate. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll take the rest of your money, and we'll call it even. Now.
Oh.
Oh, is it worth me buying something? Weapon enchantment.
I will. Oh, thank
Not
you.
proficient with martial weapons. You can barter with a merchant while the other player sneaks. Player sneaking and steal them back.
I can always distract.
Oh.
Oh no! I failed my performance check.
Ha ha.
Well, this seems like a lovely little spot. The sense of impending doom aside.
I miss my forge.
Never had cause to visit a druid's grove before. Imagine
Magic weighs heavier here. Seeking solace in root and soil. Grounding, one might say.
Tell me a bit about
Well, I
yourself.
see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
I feel like I've heard that voice actor before, but I can't figure out where.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
Try peering into his mind. If you won't open up, you'll sneak in. I mean, that seems like it's right up your alley.
It is, but I like Gale.
Well, then don't be a dick. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Ah.
Easy money.
Did someone just say easy money? Oh, there's another shopkeeper just on the side here.
Hello, chum.
Let's explore what's up.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh.
Wait a second, isn't that the grandma from The Witcher 3? What are you doing here? Did you go crazy, walk off set, and then walked into Baldur's Gate 3?
Little pasty, love. I've just the thing to perk you up.
Sweetheart, I'm just letting you know that you lost your daughter. And that's why you're here.
Oh my god.
There's no need, I'm really fine.
Sorry, love. I just lose the run of myself sometimes. I must say, though, you're looking mighty peaky. Are you all right?
I've been better, it's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new.
God.
My point is,
There,
whatever
can I have a
ails
word?
you,
This
I
wealth is
promise I've
hopeless. You're
seen
wasting
worse.
your time. It's good advice,
What is it,
child.
Peckle?
You're too well
What's
to
wrong?
listen.
I've got a mind flare parasite in my head.
As you recount your adventure, Auntie Ethel nods along, her eyes wide.
Run away!
You poor pet! My heart goes out to you, truly.
I see no sign of a tentacle yet.
Tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help, serious help. I've ne'er a potion or lotion here that could do it, but yes, I may have something at home. I've
Such
collected
as?
some interesting
parasites,
bits and bobs over the years.
Thank the gods. I
You'll
need all
have
the
to
friends I
stop
can
by
get.
my house,
Who was that woman?
just
The
at
one
the
in your
edge
thought?
of the forest.
Yes, further into
Let me mark it on your map. I'll be heading back soon, so I can meet you there. Now, do you need anything?
Yes, we both.
I have a few
Parasite.
odds and ends for sale.
Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
Uh-huh. Man, those are expensive. Alright, so what don't I need? That. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, don't break it. Give her a skull. She has the best potion for strength. Oh. Increase your strength to 21. This elixir can be thrown at a target to apply its effect until a long rest. Ooh, that is a... Jesus. Sell 3 every few hours. That's good to know, considering how much freaking gold I've got. Is there any use to the rope? Dun 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 dun.
Devil back into the hell.
Dun, dun. Actually, I'll keep the bloodstone. Something tells me I might need it. Only for suicide. Can you do that?
Awesome. We just got a new party member.
Who?
Weil? He's gone to camp now.
Cool. Water.
A little wander down this way. I should probably save.
Ah. Yes. Okay.
I am gonna do a sleight of hand. Oh my god, it's a
Be
DC
careful on
15.
the road. I'd hate if something happened.
Oh, yes.
Take care, Pet.
Oh, a dirty 20.
What is dirty 20? What does that mean?
It's when you get a roll to equal 20, like with
Nice.
Different advantages.
Okay.
Tails.
Die if I let the road get reeking of this place. I'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn them.
Where did I put that old bucket?
We're exposed now.
You! Saw you
where that came
fighting
from.
those
It'll shape
slimy
you. Interesting.
bastards.
Hold on. One coin toss
Fancy a
doesn't prove
bowl?
anything. No thanks.
Fill your
Could I
belly
see your
now,
other wares?
while we still can.
Thanks for the free ring.
Smell is more than enough. Take the bowl.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me.
Gruel. Wait, who the hell received the gruel? Who the hell received the gruel? Or does that go into the food pack?
Go into your camp supply sack.
Yeah, okay. That would make sense.
Shows off his thunder wave.
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
How long do you think we've got before the goblins come?
2 new journal updates available. Oh god. Oh, she's
Your hands are shaking.
crazy bitch. We found out where she went.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
They were trying to steal from me.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tieflin. If you ever had it to begin with.
underneath.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him
No,
too?
you could at least pretend to be sorry. You can make it right by giving me my percentage of your day.
Read the tiefling's thoughts. Ooh. I sense the pain you carry, but killing this creature will not ease your burden. Let's roll, baby! Yeah! I will use my specialty. Common sense.
You're right. I wish you weren't.
Wow, that's all it took?
Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
You'll grant the goblin 2 victories this day. A goblin prisoner. Her life isn't yours to take. If she dies, she'll take everything she knows to the grave. Because she's not a practice.
If you believe anything the beast tells you, you're an idiot.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
I'm gonna buy the ends off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs. Ain't sure why you're protecting me. Don't care neither. It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this
All
pretty
I will
place for the glory
say-
of the Absolute, and hang you by your guts.
If we want to get through the goblin camp safely
Yeah.
and not have hostiles, we could save her.
Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
An all-powerful goddess that can't get you out of a
Maybe she sent you
cage.
to help me. And you will, if you want to save your skin. And if the teeth stick a few arrows in us on the way out of here, don't worry. Priestess Gut will patch us up. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyog.
You could really play fucking bad in this.
Oh, yeah.
Nice story. But it for a copper in a tavern nearby.
It's the truth. I swear on your mother's grave. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
You already told me what I need to know. I'll find the priestess myself.
Even if you did find my tribe, they'd set the wargs on ya. You need me. Get me out of here, and I'll tell them what a good friend you are.
We're off on an adventure.
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
Rusted
Won't go
prison
through
door. Ooh, what's that? Does that not
if
open?
It does. But
Okay.
if we free her, that might be the direction we want to go.
What the hell did you just do?
I'm exploring and getting hurt.
Okay. Huh. Hey! Jump! So what's behind this door? Ooh.
Glowing eyes are rarely.
You know how you died?
Oh
before?
no! Did you? Can you save? I need you to save. Save, please save.
Okay, I saved. What are you doing? Okay, you're coming back in.
Yep, I am. Right,
Now,
so
did
this is the
you-
in-between. Oh, man. Fell for the old statue. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Twice! Not once, twice!
Hi,
The
Lisa
fuck is
Lee.
it?
Ah, I wish you a great day too. Thank you.
Okay. Can I? Alright, I'm probably gonna need you to get ready to, oh, wait, whoa.
Wait, what is it that you're doing?
Oh, I can steal from my own character. That's great. No, I'm just going to, first off, disconnect the chain. And then,
This it's not how do I answer this question? I've played a bit of this.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I've got a viewer who's asking me if this is my first playthrough. I haven't completed my first playthrough, which was solo. But now this playthrough, I'm doing co-op and completing it from first to last act. So I have gotten up to the goblin camp. The last thing I remember was the harpies.
Don't wear his voice out.
Ain't
Have
sure
you
why you're
played
protecting me.
remember you can enter turn-based mode when you hide.
To make friends walk me. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty
Wait,
place for the glory of
you
the
can
Absolute
turn...
and hang you by your guts.
I mean,
They'll peel your
yeah.
face off and nail it to a wall. I ain't scared of some god. Stick a dozen arrows in me and Priestess God'd still patch me up. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyog.
Booyog. The goblin word for magic. Primitive to a fault, but not entirely without merit.
Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal? Then hurry up and do it. My tribe ain't as friendly as I am.
Okay, so now I can get her out.
Wait, are you actually going to consider getting her out?
Oh, absolutely.
Why?
If it means getting through the goblin camp without everyone attacking us, 100%.
But how bad is that? Like, what's wrong with being attacked by the goblin camp?
It's an army.
And? We can take an army.
We could. Considering how our Take 2 version didn't go as well, you can imagine what.
Wow,
it's like
I mean that was just bad timing and all that. You can't blame that on. It was just, you know.
Let my daughter go right now.
Let my people go.
I played Diablo 3. I played 5 minutes of 4 and regretted it. And I played 1 way back when.
4 is such a shit game. I'm sorry. It's just, it's not. It's fine. It's serviceable, but it's not a fun Diablo. Your mum's boring. Your dad's boring. Even your cunt's boring. It's a bear with a shiny nose.
Come, Magrin, give him a chance. You, get back.
Is that the bear we have sex with?
Oh. Maybe? No, that's Will.
Okay.
I think he's a druid. I think. Nowhere for me. You'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please. Why? What's so special down here? I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by, ignore them, and proceed? Did you ever play Skyrim or Cyberpunk? I have played both. One is better than the other.
Yeah, clearly Skyrim.
Sure.
What are we talking here? Gameplay or story-wise? Because I think both.
That's a good. That actually brings up a good point. Skyrim offers a lot more of what Bethesda was really good at.
I think it's a proper RPG, but I don't think it's a great story. Like, they're serviceable stories, and there's some cool storylines in it.
I think Skyrim is a good sequel to Morrowind. Was it Morrowind that came out before?
Yeah,
or Oblivion?
No, it's after Oblivion. It's a good sequel after Oblivion, in my opinion. But for me personally, only because they removed the fucking level scaling that they had in Oblivion. Because I know Oblivion has a really good story and it has some really good quests in it. But the level scaling was fucking dog shit. That's the one thing I loved about Morrowind. And I still think Morrowind has the best music in the series.
But Cyberpunk has turned into a really good game.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they put in the time and effort for it to be good.
Remove
and for
the
them
fucking...
to drop updates from 2.3, that's insane. That they said 2.2 was the final big update. But then they dropped another big update, which was 2.3. So it would be interesting to go into that game as it is now. I haven't purchased the DLC, which I am intrigued by.
For Cyberpunk.
Yep.
It's good. I think everyone talks about it like it's so amazing and then it revolutionizes the game and it makes it so much better. I think it's fine. I think it's serviceable, but I don't think it adds anything more other than a really cool reference to Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, I understand.
And one really cool boss battle that I think it was so well designed that it just outshines everything else that the game then offers. I think the story elements are interesting, and they do add some extra weight to V's journey. There's specifically one story ending that you can get with V that really adds... It's like the one happy ending that he has, but it's very bittersweet. And it's the only ending that he can survive in.
Oh.
Yeah. But at a massive cost. But I think it's very emblematic of... It's... There's something about it that I love, because it gives you this satisfactory ending to the character, where he chooses his life and the ability to live over living in the world of Cyberpunk.
Oh, so he leaves Night City.
It's more... I mean, I can spoil it for you, but I like, if you want to experience it for yourself, there is something heartfelt about it.
Oh, I don't mind.
Okay.
If my viewers don't mind. Spoiler alert for anyone.
Spoilers. So you do get given the saving drug, obviously at the expense of killing off Johnny. So you essentially say goodbye to Johnny and you go through this whole rigorous healing process. But in doing so, they basically remove your body's ability to ever be able to use any enhancements or any cyberpunk tech. So you ostensibly just become plain old human. And you come back to Night City because you've been taken away. Like, you've been gone for, I think, months or years. Being healed in this government facility where they figured it out, obviously with the cost. You go back to Night City. You catch up with a couple of the old characters. Obviously, whoever you chose to fall in love with, they've moved on. And you have your final chat with, I think it's Jackie's best friend, the one that was, or the one that was working in that does the palm reading for you. And you have this emotional sit-down moment. Oh, this happens also right after you've been beaten the shit up by a bunch of thugs that obviously have enhancements. So you get the shit kicked out of you. You have this conversation, and you have this like moment of, well, at least I got to live. And yeah, he kind of just disappears into the crowd. And it's just really there's like a really strong resonance about the importance of being a human over the importance of kind of enhancing yourself to be better. And yeah, he does become just like everyone else, like a plain old Nancy.
Oh.
But he gets to live. So it's just, yeah. It's the one thing I will say that Cyberpunk gets right. There is no happy ending, but which is very emblematic of life. Like, life isn't this flowery, perfect, gold petal that always there's always going to be a sadness, and I think it's the choice of who misses out over someone else's happiness, and at what cost.
Because it isn't the whole point of Night City is that no one has that happy ending. I think it's in the anime where they say it is a city where you can have dreams, but you'll never be happy. It's always sadness that follows.
I mean, the whole thing is essentially it's thematics on consumerism and the effects that our ability to constantly consume or constantly want to be better than someone else, constantly, like the fact that you have this, everyone is shoved into this one city that is high as fuck, and the rich obviously live up the top with the poor that live down below. And then you have the people that don't want anything to do with the tech that are out in the wilds, in the outlands. And it's just this whole whoa, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like allegory to just the destruction that consumerism obviously brings on an extreme level, that regardless of how, to whatever extent that you're working, there's always going to be something that's going to screw you from another. People from down below are going to be screwed by the people up the top, and the people up the top are going to be screwed by their own, head honchos, because everyone's trying to get on top of each other. So you're never ever safe, but you're wanting more. Because the dream is bigger than the reality.
If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
A sad, sad life.
Yeah.
And it's very real. Very real.
Yep.
Capitalism.
Oh. You're a trader?
Something's on my mind.
What can you do for me?
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Casting out the tieflings. Original. You said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by themselves.
As I said, it's a drastic measure, but the survival of the grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Some bibs and bobs, huh? That's an interesting way to trade. Traveling by a druid. Oh, it's medium armor. Light armor. Not proficient. Damn, change shirt. Pale staff inlaid with droplet-shaped topaz. Doesn't really add anything. Ooh, that's expensive. Fucking hell.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Well, I now need to heal a certain someone. Is there a way that I can... Ah, split item. There we go. Confirm.
Are you purchasing things?
I am essentially healing myself.
Dance upon
Ooh.
the stars tonight. Smiles and pain will fade away. Words of mine.
God, this is such an RPG.
No.
Stay silent and listen. No, sing. Words of mine will turn to ash.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down.
Continue singing. Moon reminds me of your grace.
Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend.
That's awesome.
Wait, that's it.
It'd be cool if I could join being a bard.
Your character is standing there like an anime character, like, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, this song kind of slaps.
Yeah, I literally turned it up on stream. I don't think I turned it up enough, though. I'm really digging the music so far. Yeah.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Now let me show you how it's actually played.
I was having trouble finding the words.
You're welcome. Just keep at it.
It's been so long since
I said the bang, bang, bangity bang. I said the bang, bang. Oh, no. Wrong time. It's alright. Let it out.
I don't usually. I'm all right.
Let me ride those horns.
Since Lihala died. I haven't played at all, if I'm honest. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Sounds terrible. I'm sorry. There should be a fifth option. So, do you want to bang?
She'd yell at me for that meter and make me play it over and over again. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
And I need you and me
Thanks.
in a sack
Lihala made me love
till 3.
music. The sound, the feel, the thrill.
I'll give you something to thrill about.
It was gone.
It's a
Until
shame you
now,
can't romance
I'd forgotten
anyone.
what it was like. That itch in my fingers to
I know.
perfect a song.
How disappointing. This is the worst RPG ever.
Will be my gift to her.
What do you mean? I'm playing a bard and I can't romance everyone? Ugh, disappointing. No, you know, it's funny. I was just thinking, just going through what we're going through right now. 4? Fuck you, game. You can give me more. Is someone fighting? No, I'm just hearing things. I am just blown away. What is that? Hunt down Karlak. Who's Karlak? Quests?
She's in our camp. She's the angry girl.
Oh, cool. And you're all the way over there. And we just need to go around to the Emerald Grove. Which I'm assuming you tried to go to. No, so I was... Oh, there we go. Yeah. I was thinking about the fact that this game... I can see why people are just smitten with it compared to what BioWare tried to do with Dragon Age. It's just...
I swear that
the difference in quality, you can tell that this is focused around a proper RPG experience. And even still offering multiplayer. This is what I find so fascinating. Like, this just, it covers both bases. And yet, BioWare couldn't even get their shit together because they probably spent the first 2 or 3 years trying to make a mobile game before they turned around and went, that ain't working. Rawr.
Your companion vouched for you, but you're being watched. Respect our grove.
Few outsiders are allowed in here. Be respectful and do not interfere.
I'm gonna piss all over your precious stones. I'm gonna take a dump on your rock.
Oh, don't. Be careful, be careful. I'm gonna quickly save before you do anything.
Me? What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything that might not jeopardize our mission.
Hostess subeunt, protogenos, muninos.
Complexum tuum, aptera autum, ad nos defera.
Referred son. No, you can't read it backwards. Okay. Hello, piggy. Wait, can I talk to the piggy? Tusk. Hello, Tusk. Grunt.
Speak.
Ooh. What were you saying to the bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Wait, add bonus? Ooh. Yeah.
Forgive me. It is not you I fear. It is my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Sounds like she is to be stopped. How would we do that? You haven't told me what you were doing with that bird.
It searches for news of Master Halsin. Only he can set this right. If he is gone, well, pray that he is not.
What happened to Elsem?
He left with the adventurers. They went treasure hunting in an old temple near here. Master Halsin did not chase treasure. I do not know what he was chasing, but he never returned.
Should the ritual protect the grove? You're not helping the others prepare it.
I would prefer not to. But if Master Halsin does not return, Korga will give the order. And my voice will not matter. Find our master. Return to me then. Tell only me.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Tusk.
Oh.
I thought you were Halsin.
Holy shit, that's cool.
Prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halsin? Promise me a mate.
Yeah, we need to find him. Promised me a mate? Jesus Christ. And I thought I was horny. They sound like Arwen when she's doing the spell to bring the horses through the water. Arwen or Eowyn? I think it's Eowyn. Carefully nudge the bear's flank. Yeah. Awesome. Another way around. Did you talk to the squirrel, by the way?
No, not yet.
Ah. Shiny key.
Let's see what you're hiding. The classic raid gang, complete with Lasher and smattering of booyards. An exact description. They were goblins, same as all the others, loathing vile. Didn't you see the tentacles shift? It was an Lithid invasion force. The goblins were being controlled.
Well, hello. Moving. Just like
Time was spent among books. I'm a student of the cage. I'd rather not say.
You've been caught mid-robbery.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
You'd best be a careful one.
Oh no.
With your prize discarded, the matter can rest.
Oh.
Did see the dragon.
the element of surprise.
Watch it.
Complexum tuum artera ut.
Do you know something? I don't think you do. Wait. Did she take the key back? I'm hoping not. Hold on. 12 books now. Shiny key. A polished key found wedged into a blue jay's nest. But what's the key open?
Just preparing to head to their camp as we speak, in fact. If you'll excuse me, I ought not to dawdle. Careful goblins aren't known for mercy. Wait, about our conversation earlier. Why the dragon?
Hey, can you save for a sec?
Oh.
Thank you.
Stepping softly.
Correspondence reports. Thief!
Your stealing has caught someone's attention.
Oh no. Alright, just load. I want to see if I can get out of there. Oh.
You surrender any offending items.
What did you steal?
A report. Don't try to look all innocent. I won't!
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
Yeah, okay.
Master, he left with the weaponed two legs. He said he'd be back. But I can smell them, the weaponed ones, and I cannot smell him. He's not coming back. No, the woods have gone dark. There's too many predators lately, even for Master.
Let's go.
Hi. Sup? I'm just chilling. Move, 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 move.
Wish I could understand you.
Now, correspondence report. Let's read this. A message scratched in a worried hand. Received a message.
Rifling through the wrong pockets.
Oh no! I lost that skull away.
Good time to clarify if that someone is you.
No.
Are you suggesting I'm responsible? I know nothing.
You have a convincing air of innocence about you. That's enough for now.
I didn't steal anything.
I'm not stealing anything important. Receiving message from Hag via Cirith, one of Nettie's birds. We buried Cirith a 10-day ago. Not sure how Hag found him. Message itself was threat, but also invitation. She wants to meet. Haven't replied. Buried Cirith again, beneath a heavier stone. Whoa! That was bizarre. My character on his character sheet just, like, disappeared off screen. Oh, hello. A squirrel!
Get out!
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
What was that for? Calm down. I'm a friend.
You barged in without an invitation. I wouldn't call that friendly. See, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Ooh. Let me pass, or I'll spread word about this wonderful patch of land ripe for the taking. There's plenty of room for the both of us. Charisma check.
on.
Oh! Well, yeah, you're fine. Perfectly fine. Waiting for Atlas to
How about
continue.
this? You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground. I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground. You can keep it, but these trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
We convinced Timid to let us walk on her territory. She left us a small trinket to keep us away from the tree.
Potion of speed.
My grizzled friend. What can you tell me about this place?
What have you got?
Hey, you here to trade or?
partner's a thief.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
I want an apology from her. Pretend to be sorry.
I am sorry. Sorry we're still talking about this. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps. Think you could stand back a ways, pal? I'm fishing for chumps here.
Yeah, but I want to... Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Whatever, Trevs. Ooh.
Oh, can I talk to this bird?
You can talk to everything.
Concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
Oh, that's the bird I took the key from.
Oh.
I don't know what the key's for though yet.
Oh, so you took it?
Yep.
Beautiful.
He lets out a tentative chirp. Gaining confidence, he starts a song, abandoning his nest-building efforts.
At least I think I still got the keys. Yes.
That thing is small, and I'm not.
Alright, so... Received from Hag via Sirith, one of Netti's birds. We buried Sirith a 10 day ago. Not sure how Hag found him. So it was a threat. Oop. Don't poke the bear again. It's been poked enough times. She wants to meet. Haven't replied. Buried Sereth again. Beneath a heavier stone. Ooh, what's up there? Also, by the way, Impulsive, stealing in this game is fucking dope. Like, if you can get away with it, why not?
Oh.
What did you do?
I'm gonna be... Nothing. I'm on my way.
Why?
I'll be there with you.
Why? Should I be
Reason?
concerned? Okay. Should we not be here yet?
Yeah.
Is someone singing?
Investigating the beach.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's not very secluded when I can hear someone sing.
Upload.
I'll take the rib cage, polished dagger, more rib cages. Yes, I love the sound of a soothing siren, ready to kill me. Shit's about to go down.
Listen.
You shouldn't be standing out in the water, it's dangerous.
It's so peaceful.
Thank you.
Focus
Lisa,
and
I
try to
appreciate
hear
you.
what
A sweet melody plays above the waves,
But I'm
beckoning
currently
you,
designing myself.
drowning out all logical thought.
Struggle
You can show
against the
me
music's
what?
pull. Perfect.
Well done.
Ain't nobody gonna.
Yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
It's a trick.
It's just a bit of water.
No. No, it's not.
I want to listen. Just a little closer.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's gonna be fine once
No,
I
it's
get
not.
there.
Kill. Oh my god, how many of these fucking things are there?
Over here.
We're gonna get screwed over, aren't we? What level are these things? Oh, yeah, we're fucked. They're only level 3. Yep. Lured. Lured. Watch me die. Yay.
Skin you alive, you foul
Nah. We do not have the capability to handle this.
Do you need me?
Man, I mean, yeah, I could have needed you ages ago before my character decided to die.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Well, about to die. And now they're both down. And now
Would you
this...
like me to reload?
I think you're gonna need to. Although, I'm kind of curious. I want to... Oh, no. I want to see whether they would kill the boy. Just because he deserves to learn his lesson. In that timeline. To which we are not living.
No, we're gonna change the timeline.
Because otherwise, you know, it'd be a wonderful game of me watching you play through the rest of it while my two characters are dead spirits talking to you solemnly. That's not true. You can play one of the other characters from the camp. Yes, and then I'll kill them too.
Thanks for hanging out, Lisa. Take care. Enjoy your phone call.
What does Lisa need to do a phone call for?
It's a business call.
Ooh. With Donald
alright.
Trump? Okay. So, I'm gonna say no for that. No, just no. Just no.
I'm gonna re-explore.
And we've already
'Cause I
spoken
found
to
a
her.
chest.
Gee, I think I opened that chest pretty well. Soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points. I think this is something for you. Yeah, I got a hat for you. Yep. It's a cowboy hat, and it'll give us healing.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh wait, how did this work? There we go. All right, so I'm gonna chuck that into your perch.
Perfect. Soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also gain 1 to 6 hit.
So yes, inspire us, please.
Pardon me, I must prepare to travel. Good day, my friend.
Where are you heading?
I'll tell you. If you'd be so good as to answer a few questions pertaining to the goblins you encountered at the gates.
There's no overstating my disinterest.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Give an exact description.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Oh. I can talk to animals.
No doubt about it. I think there's been a
Witness mistook obvious silver dragon for brass. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates? Really? Well, this does complicate things. But then again, well, never mind. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal!
goblin superstition, not worth the ink of parchment.
Ah, but is superstition all? These goblins are informed by a kind of strategy anathema to their kind. I, for one, intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm just preparing to head to their camp as we speak, in fact. If you'll excuse me, I ought not to dawdle.
Goblins are known for mercy. Why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon. Until we meet again.
I smell drama amongst these individuals. What have you heard?
Ooh.
Well, hello.
And if I jump too far.
Be gone. I am hungry.
Yes, please.
Ooh. Hey, nice. All right. So,
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
what do we got? Main quest, get help from healer Nettie, ask the goblin priest for help, get help from Auntie Ethel, rescue the druid Halcyon, Thangith Yankee. Okay. Astarion, that was really mean. Okay. Lucian was right there, mate. Like, all you needed to do was just wait, like, a second.
So, we're traveling with the famed Blade of Frontiers. I feel...
What's behind that?
Anti-Ethel's help. Halcyon, the Goblin Camp. Rescue the Druid. Gotcha. Hey, I'm gonna do something in a sec.
Let's see.
Would you like me to save?
In a tick. Not yet. Now, how do I open this door?
I feel like we're
Oh.
being watched.
Okay. That's what I wanted. Okay, so save now if you could.
Ah, I've already spoken to your traveling companion. Well met. Have you spoken to Korga? Of course, you have your own business to attend to. But if the Druids won't abandon this ritual of theirs, it will be trouble. For all of us.
Why would it be trouble, though?
Do you want to save so you don't have to do that
Just out of view.
interaction again?
Let's prowl.
Alright.
They won't see me come.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, you just got a critical fail.
Only in the perception.
Who's gonna skin us? No
But
one
I'm
knows
pretty
where to go.
sure I haven't been seen.
Oh.
Which means I've now turned off the
That's
eagle eye.
why I've been stabbing all the rats. Might be spies.
Traps. How considerate.
Okay.
Pretty stubborn for a man wearing leaves.
Maybe we can set him on
That is
fire.
good to know. Are you fighting the gnome?
Not
Goblin?
yet, no.
Okay. I can come in from the other side.
I was going to ask, can you actually go, because I've already turned this, the statue off at the bottom side, and I'm up the top.
Shut it! Boss would rip you for talking that way.
Well, at least we got the druid
Yeah.
to keep ourselves
I-
entertained.
Toggle hide. So you turned off the...
Uh-huh. Perfect.
This is more fun
I'm just
when
gonna
it was
see what's inside this
screaming.
chest.
Could wake him up by chopping off a toe.
Ooh.
Give him something to cry about.
Wish I could give this to you before we start the battle.
You can send it to me. If you
Wait,
right
can I?
click- Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like Flytrap chance to ensnare a target if it is not a plant or a beast. Don't know if this will help, but you can see if that works.
That's why I've been stabbing all the rats. Might be spies.
Alright, do I have anything?
Pretty stubborn for a man wearing leaves.
That in my belt.
Maybe we...
Count us adventuring.
We should set the whole grove on.
On my way. Don't mind if I do.
No sign of the others yet.
So you're up the... Yep,
Do
cool.
you think the fight up front went...
Yep.
bad?
Shut it!
Boss would
Yes.
rip you for talking that way.
Seems to be one more
Well, at least we
statue, but
got
I
the
don't
druid
know.
to keep ourselves entertained.
It must be one...
He's boring.
Alright, one of
Let's
those.
find
Okay.
another one.
Alright. Do you want to save? So we'll give this a go. I'm going to try and come in with Astarion and see if I can get in a kill.
Wake him up by chopping off a toe.
Give him something to cry about.
Did some bleeding hearts show up to save the druid? I'll cut you to pieces. Kill him!
Wait. Oh, that's you.
Yep. So you can get in if you want. Oh god. This is not good for Astarion. He's got 8 lives left.
Just like so you're very far away from
Yeah.
it. Damn. How do I get?
Seriously?
Alright,
Alright.
one,
Man, this is not going well. Just hoping. A bit more. Alright, so you're dead.
What path lies before me?
No, 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 no! Oh my god, you silly sod. Dash.
I'm gonna try and take one out.
Okay.
Red enemy sightlines highlighted by red while snaking to remain hidden. Heavily highlighted red areas will immediately reveal. If you move Astarion out of the way, I can make my way to him and heal.
Which I can happily do.
Unless you want to dash towards my direction.
No, I'm getting out of the way.
Alright.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Death won't take me yet.
Let's see if I can. And now, let's see if this works.
Nice.
Didn't quite kill him though.
That's okay. At least he's close range. Difficult terrain mud. I have to be close to cast. Any of my healing is close range.
That's okay. If I just keep Astarion far away, then he should at least survive. long enough for you to get close enough to heal. Let's just deal with these fuckwits. Because yeah, now this guy's basically only got one life left, so it should be easy to deal with.
I'll end my turn here.
Jump! Sorry, mate. No, I think I'll end my turn here and just kill you here.
Oh, incredible.
Call it a day. All in a day's work.
His breaths are shallow, his wounds deep. He doesn't respond to your voice.
That.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Lordy.
Lord Almighty. Yep.
That's curious.
Knew it. Oh no!
You-
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What
Oh
happened?
no!
What
Oh
happened?
no!
What happened? What happened?
Oh.
Are you getting attacked? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. No, you want to stealth. Are you still being...
It's okay. It's not quite reaching me.
Keep a blade close.
Okay.
Watch the shadows.
Astarion. Let's heal.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cure a wound.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was great. Is that like a once per day type of thing, or is that...
So I've used my level 1 spell slot.
Right.
So once I do a long rest, I can... So I've got a level 2 spell, so I can cast it
Okay.
again, but those won't recharge until...
Yep. Until we actually rest.
Yep.
Alright. Do me a favor and save. So, what I'm gonna do... I don't know if this will work.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Is my audio not coming through?
No, I can hear you.
Oh no. No, one of my viewers is saying that they can't hear me, but I started watching my stream and I can. Weird.
Done.
Awesome.
Ah, and got a charred key. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't turn it back on. You fucking twat. And there's absolutely nothing inside. You've already collected stuff from it, didn't you?
From...
The chest?
Yeah. I...
Awesome.
Did that.
Cute.
All these chests have been opened.
Ruin a bear. Alright. So that's all sorted.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, I just found... Okay, there's a door that leads to a library.
I'm sorry, did you say a door that leads to a library?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there's more to explore.
Oh, over this way. There's a doorway.
Yes, there is.
How about this?
What the fuck?
There's a poison cloud.
Oh!
Conversation.
Please tell me we saved.
Just before you snuck and turned the switch off. I can't disarm the trap.
It's alright. I don't think that actually hurt me, so... I think I can disarm it, though. Save?
Trap.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright.
Oh, well, that's a cloud, so that's... Holy shit! 30? Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nah. Fail!
That might be worth a look. Still alive, so that's progress.
Crime. Certain actions are frowned upon by others. And you might find yourself in a prison cell. Ooh.
Oh, is this a prison?
No, if we commit any crimes, we go to prison.
Oh, okay. Why did you get that note come up?
Because I interacted with that wall.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Now, there was another way.
In this region?
This way.
I don't think there really is anything left here, aside from just going outside.
No, there's a, there was another path that I saw.
That's not the one that's from the other side of the prison cell.
No, it's, I think it leads back to the village. Yeah, I have to jump. There's more to explore.
Oh, there's heaps to explore, dude. What are you talking about? Alright. I don't know about you, but I feel like we should probably leave it there.
I think that might be a good...
Because we've essentially kind of... So, we know what we kind of have to do, and I guess, yeah, it is a choice of whether we can see whether we can get through the goblin camp and rescue the druid. There's also a few other little side quests that I'd want to explore before we even attempt to try this encampment. Because I want to see if there's something we can get from Auntie Ethel's about our little worm problem in our ear. And then there's Hunt for Karlach, which I have no idea what that is. And then, of course, the music from the beach, which we need to try again.
Yes, we do.
So, there's a bit. There is a little bit. And we have only just started leveling up our character in level 3. So, yeah. I'm thinking we leave it there. We will continue this not next Saturday, but the following Saturday. Yeah. Thanks for tonight. It was fun.
This was lovely.
Oh, I was going to ask. Gamescom. Anything that caught your eye?
Ooh, I feel like there was, and now it's this wasn't part of Gamescom, but Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh yeah.
I'm super pumped. The multiplayer aspect
Yep.
is something I didn't expect them to do.
Yep.
But it's 4 players in a small arena. It's round, and it's a battle royale. Most points win. It looks sick. It just the idea of this real time cooldown moves in a a Pokemon game, I'm excited for. It I'm really excited for Pokemon Legends. That was not Gamescom, but what was announced? I'm just going to my YouTube playlist. Oops, I should change scenes. I mean, Borderlands, meh, cool.
You know, there's a part of me that's a bit more excited, but what I'm frustrated at is I want to play it on PC because I know it'll run better. So here's my concern. Based on Kate and my experience with Borderlands 3 initially on the PlayStation 4, I'm concerned that when the split screen option is available on 5, it's going to be the exact same problem because they will just smother it with bullshit animation that doesn't need to be there, as opposed to just keeping the menus fucking basic as shit so you can just change whatever items you need and then get back to playing the game. So I don't know how that's going to turn out. If theoretically after, a month or two it gets released on like this Nucleus co-op service, then I might consider it for PC, but at this stage it is, if I'm going to pick up a copy, it's going to be on PlayStation, and I'm going to wait and see how it plays because I need to know what the performance is like. If it's going to be like subpar 30 and it's going to be the shitty subpar 30, then I'm just not going to do it. I'm really just not going to do it.
My main issue with Borderlands, though, is why get it now? The game's not even out yet, and they're already advertising endgame stuff. What's
Yep.
to come? Okay, so what you've done to every other Borderlands game, I might as well just wait.
Yep.
Give me the Game of the Year edition with every DLC, all the new characters that they're adding, and I'll just play it then. If you're advertising this game and already telling me, well, once you finish the game, this is what we're going to do. Well, then I'll wait until you finish the game and then I'll play. I'm not going to spend $110 on a game that I'll be spending more money on than waiting for a year or two and get it for $20 and it's a complete edition because it's gone on sale.
Yeah, and I mean
enjoy it
yeah, and there is that other aspect to the problem is not necessarily getting the full experience. It's kind of like buying a Ubisoft game too early, and yeah it's just you're getting this. I mean, a pretty semi-complete package, but you can just wait and then pay the same price, if not less, and get more.
Exactly.
So, yeah, nah, I understand
I feel
that.
like their marketing for the game has really deterred me from being excited for it. I always think it's a big red flag if a game is advertising a game that's not even out yet,
Mhm.
but you're already telling me about all these season passes and all
Yep.
these things that happen at the end.
Yep.
Well, I haven't even reached the end.
Mm.
No one has. The
Mm.
game's not even out. Red flag. I'm not interested. If you're telling me that the DLC is more exciting, then cool. You're showing all these trailers and deep dives of the new characters and the new mechanics, but you're telling me Randy has just released a video and he's already talking about, oh, we're already adding in new characters. Okay, well, I'll just wait. Because those
Yeah.
characters might be more fun than what you are giving me in the base game.
Yep.
But I'm just looking.
See, for me, look, I'll be honest, for the most part, they have usually been pretty good at giving you the full cohesive and a decent cohesive story for the main campaign, and the DLC typically is better in like they always make it more bombastic and more crazy because it's like, okay, here's the main campaign, but then here's us doing a Halloween special, or here's us doing a Christmas special, or something along those lines. And and that's all fine. Like, I've got no issues with any of that. But it's just, yeah, like, I mean, do you wait for that? Is that really that important? Who knows? I don't know.
On my list of games that I want to play, it's on there, but it is pushed back because I'm going to be patient. I've got so many other games available. I also want to replay Gex when that eventually goes on sale. I want to play
Yep.
Croc. Like, I want to play games from the retro era more than I want to play modern games.
That's fair.
Not to say that there are modern games that I'm not excited for. One that I'm a bit apprehensive about, Lego Batman.
Ah, what did you think of the gameplay for that? Because I thought that was very well done.
It looks good, but looks can be deceiving because their
Correct.
last game that they released looked great, but played so poorly. The delivery of that game wasn't as good.
You know my issue. All right, so I have a hunch that this is going to be a better game than Star Wars. And I'll the reason being is, I think with Star Wars, the mistake they made, and it's funny because they didn't make it with the original Luke Skywalker saga, with the original saga when they first did like the 1 to 6, right? Back then, when they did those games and that story, they made sure that it was gameplay first, and they kind of made it go in tandem with the story, but they focused on making sure that, well, we're going to make these extra little bits and just make it fit in with the story because we need to think about the game itself and make the game fun. Whereas I think the mistake they made is they stuck too close to the actual source material, which is really impressive, but you end up having a very shallow game for that. It's just,
which is crazy to think because
Yeah.
they've made multiple Star Wars
yeah,
games.
yeah.
Right.
And it's funny that it's like they wanted to actually tell their own comedic version of the Star Wars saga, which they did, but at the cost of an actual game for people to play. And so you end up doing these missions that are just go to point A to point B to watch a cutscene, and then from point B to point C to watch another cutscene, and point C to D to have this small little gameplay moment before here's another few more cutscene moments for a chapter. And it's just like, why? Mate, just what are you doing? Add some extra story bits, infuse your own story elements into this world. Like, you've put all this time and effort into your little hubs. Add some game to it. Like, okay, it wasn't in the canon. Doesn't matter. Add it. Like, Enter the Matrix, or sorry, Path of Neo did this, where they went, okay, well, we've got the story bits, we've got the main bits that exist in the world, and then we're going to add some extra interstitial stuff, like training. We can just have you fight Morpheus, or we can have a few other training bits so we can see what it's like for Neo to, learn Kung Fu and do like some of the simulation type stuff. That way we're adding gameplay to a really cool, interesting world that honestly has more philosophy and more storytelling than it actually has combat sequences. Like, it's just they approached it the wrong way. And what I'm seeing with this is it feels like it's drawing inspiration. So it's not like they're going, hey, we're going to do the Batman movies all in order for you to experience. No. It seems like they are telling their own Batman story while referencing the films. And I think that's a very different approach and theoretically will allow for better game design.
I hope so.
So I'm seeing them learning their lesson, but you're right. Like, I mean, we will have to wait and see until it's out.
From the gameplay trailer that they showed off, it looks fun. I like that they've grabbed Arkham, the games from Arkham, as real inspiration for the game. It's got that similar flow fighting mechanic. It has 2-player co-op. I had to go on Steam to see if it's other characters than just Batman and Gordon.
Yep.
So Robin, Nightwing, and Batgirl are confirmed as
Cool.
playable characters. So
Cool.
that made me feel more excited because my concern was, I'm just going to play as Batman. That's really... I'd rather not... don't get me wrong.
Yep.
I love playing the old school Lego games. They were fun.
Uh-huh.
And then having that chance to unlock that character and then replay the level as a different character. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. I was concerned that they were advertising this too much as you play as Batman, your second player is Gordon. You two help each other. It, like, looking at the reveal trailer, it just focuses on these two characters, which Gordon as a character is so random to have as your co-op partner for the story. Exploring the world looks fun. There's the random crimes that happen and stuff like that. So it grabs inspiration from Arkham Knight, Gotham Knights, and Arkham Origins. I think Arkham Origins had the crimes as well. Maybe? I don't recall. I think that's cool. You're making Gotham feel more alive and you want to explore this open world. That's cool. I need to see a bit more gameplay. I need to see a bit more. Well, what makes this Lego?
Yep.
Because so far, all I've really seen is when you're not in a level, this is the world. That's about it.
Yep.
Is there
and that's fine.
the Lego puzzles that you have to solve? I know I read somewhere that the Riddler trophies are coming back. So that would be interesting to see, well, how do you Legofy that? Am I using specific abilities to solve? I just want to see a bit more.
Yeah.
But it looks, so far, it looks good. But I'm holding off. I feel this goes for a lot of games, how I feel. The expectation of seeing a really good trailer and then being deceived by it.
Yeah.
So now I'm kind of holding off from that excitement.
Yep.
From a lot of other developers. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of Lego Batman,
Ooh.
but I have my reservations.
Sorry to interrupt. No Man's Sky is on the list of games that you can split screen, by the way. Continue. Sorry.
I also want to talk about No Man's Sky a bit later, but
Oh, yeah. I've got that on my topics to discuss.
Oh,
because I
and
watched
do
the
I have
trailer.
things to discuss?
Oh, yeah.
Because I've played it.
Oh.
And
Well,
yeah.
Before you get into that, was there anything else you wanted to add to the Batman thing?
I have to say, I really, really like the traversal that they've done. The grappling and gliding, the Arkham movement. I think that's a really good choice and decision they went with. I think they're grabbing a lot of the strengths of the other Batman games and putting it into a Lego game.
Yep.
And for it to be in co-op, local co-op, online co-op, I think, that, to me, awesome. Same as how I felt with Gotham Knights. I loved that we got a game that wasn't focusing on Batman. We've got the Bat family, and it had co-op.
Yeah.
Was it broken? Sure, there was aspects of it that were broken. It wasn't a perfect game, but it was the game that I always wanted them to make.
It is
and
a
I'm glad
step.
it
Yeah. Yeah. It's a step in the direction that I think we both wanted. Granted, I think there are certain elements that, I don't know about you, but I certainly felt like it was lacking and it could have had a lot more done to it. But as a proof of concept, and well, not even a proof of concept, as a first attempt at this world with this kind of multiplayer, I thought it was actually well done. And I think this allows for a better building block for a better game to then incorporate a Batman, in my opinion. Because I think that's what it's missing for most fans to just go, let me just play as Batman. That's fine. There are a bunch of retards out there that just want to play Batman, or they want to be the Batman and Robin duo. But at least offer the other characters, because I think the way they played and synergized with each other was really fucking cool. And I'm not opposed to having 4 or 5 characters that work off of each other and have their strengths and weaknesses in combat, in stealth, in whatever it may be, like in detectiveness. Just, you can fuck around with it. This is the beauty of it. You can make an RPG work in that universe, provided they spend the time to do it. The problem is they didn't, and you could tell that it was almost kind of flirting on the lines of a service game. Very similar to Suicide Squad. What I find fascinating is the fact that Lego has actually brought their version of what's essentially the Arkhamverse games. And they've just, it's like, all right, well, we knew this formula worked back then, so why don't we just do it again? And clearly that's enough for most people to be like, yeah, oh my God, I'm so excited. It's like, wow. So basically, if you just make this style of game again, and then let us explore Gotham without the bullshit car, I think people are gonna buy it. Not the shitty 4-player Suicide Squad game that was clearly dog shit.
That's the moneymaker.
Well, yeah. And of course, the whole rise of those characters, and people were like, but there's more characters in the universe than just Batman. Yeah, but Batman's what most people want to play as. And we want to play different versions or more iterations of the character. Just do it. Don't be dumbasses about it. Don't be egotistical and say, no, we can, you guys are going to get bored. It's like, well, yeah, if people get bored, they get bored because you made a bad game. Or you're doing the exact same thing. Play around with the mechanics, switch a few things around, and you will probably find it'll be just fine. It'll be exactly what people expect or want. Which is just fucking hilarious to me. But yeah.
You know my thoughts about Batman. But I appreciate the Arkham games. Not so much Knight. I thought that was trash. I get that he's a popular character, but there's other characters of that property that are just as good, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
And having that Catwoman DLC in Arkham City, holy crap!
You know what? I never actually got to play that.
It's small. It's
Yeah.
pretty much a prequel episode, which goes for like 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to run around this map as a different character and doing things a little differently is so cool. And I loved what Rocksteady did, and I hoped that they would push more on that. And then when they released Night, it was such a step back. I'm glad that Gotham Knights came out, because that was what I wanted Arkham Knight to be. To have this Bat family come together and face this impending doom, and you had that cooperative sense of Batman or Catwoman, whoever playing, but you've got these characters that are exploring this, and then you've got the DLC as that might focus on individual character arcs, like how Batgirl or Batwoman is chasing after Harley Quinn. Like, that's cool. Even playing as Harley Quinn, hells yeah. Even in Arkham Asylum, you play as the Joker. Like, for all of that work, and that's it. But talking about Lego Batman, I'm actually starting to get a little bit more excited for it.
Yeah.
Because I'm just thinking, it could become the game that I have wanted. Exploring an open world Gotham game that is so lighthearted and pokes fun at itself and just references just pop culture things regarding anything Batman. I think that there's a glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
Those are my thoughts on Lego Batman.
Which there are a lot of. And that's not a bad thing. I think it's probably the most exciting DC property from a video game standpoint that we've got. And that's the sad part. It's sad that it's a Lego game that needs to wet our lips, as opposed to, hey, why the fuck hasn't someone gone off and made a Ultimate Alliance style video game for Justice League? Let us run around in a top-down Diablo style game where you can play as Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. Like, how has that not come out of someone's mind? And then you can sell cosmetics like Diablo. How is that not, like, ingested into a thought process for a developer?
If they could replicate what Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 was,
yeah,
and then include some of the mechanics of teaming up, so each character had a joint attack together, that it's $1 million idea.
It's the closest you're going to get to be able to play as Superman in a contained and you know what, this just makes sense for the game kind of way, as opposed to, well, try and figure out the mechanic around a character that's just got infinite power, which I think you can do, but it's almost like you need to reconstruct how Superman works in the video game sense and build him up to be the ultimate powerhouse over the course of whether you choose to do it over 1 game or 2 games or 3 games. Because I think there's easy ways to deal with that, but it's still I think for developers, it's still this challenge of how do we make a character that flies fucking fun? And that is hard. I will admit. Like, it's like you're creating, and I'll be honest, I look at Anthem as this close. Like, if they can figure out how to get that Anthem style gameplay, make it melee with laser beams, and then have the ability to see through walls as some sort of detective mechanic or something. I don't know. Like,
Funny because Lego Batman 2 and 3, you play as Superman.
Mm.
And you fly around the city.
Yeah, well, I mean,
in open world.
You know, it's funny.
And
I never actually played those Lego games, but continue. Sorry.
No, it works. Yeah, he has unlimited health.
Yep.
But some enemies have kryptonite.
So he gets hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They made it work, and it works.
Yeah. I think they can make it work. It's just, I think there needs to be some level of acceptance that you're making a character that is you're meant to feel like a superhero. You're meant to feel powerful. And then you can have, and I think this is what's fascinating, because you can play with a character where you can show him build up his strength over the course of a game. And then you can make a game where, all right, dealing with puny thugs is literally the difference between, well, all right, just blow some air or hit them or do like some crazy, like make him feel powerful in those moments, in those like crime scenarios. And I think you can even challenge it where it's a case of using your ability in a controlled manner in order to, say, get the favorability of people as opposed to just being destructive. So I think you can play with different mechanics like that to make it more interesting and make it challenging for someone to kind of go, yeah, you've got all this power, but that doesn't necessarily mean people are always going to be in favor, or you might end up hurting someone. And I think they're afraid to do that style of gameplay because, God forbid, it's no longer fun. It's like, well, okay. Your alternative is then you just be able to beat the shit out of these weaklings and then have constant invasions from, you know, forgot his name, Zork, Zed,
Zed, I think.
Is it Zed? The other Kryptonium. Kryptonium? No.
Yeah. Zod.
That's it, Zod. So have something like Zod come. Have a bunch of other characters. Have Lex Luthor throw in, some kryptonite type enemies. Like, there's ways you could play with that to add layers of challenge to a character that can fly and is powerful. But that's just
100%.
Obviously, someone hasn't figured out the balancing. And I think at a certain point, you just need to kind of go, well, this isn't about making a balanced character. This is about making you feel powerful. And then we can have moments where we make you feel weak so that when you are powerful, you feel the difference. And then you can go back and do things with the, relation to the sun. That, you might put him in areas where he's not got access to the sun. So he now either needs to recharge his sun powers from very specific locations, which will weaken him, depending on what's attacking him. So there are so many ways you could fucking play with the mechanics and find ways to give him this sense of weakness. I mean, they did it with Wolverine, with one of the original games on like the PS2. So, yeah, plenty of ways they could find to make him interesting and make him fun.
Was that
Wolverine's Revenge?
X-Men Legends.
No, Wolverine's Revenge, where you have you get poisoned, and you need to figure out how to get rid of the poison. It's kind of an interstitial between X-Men 1 and 2, I think.
Oh, okay.
X-Men Wolverine's Revenge. Is an action beat 'em up video game based on Marvel Comics, Wolverine, blah blah blah. Plot. Young Logan betrayed and kidnapped by a member of Canadian Secret Service. Weapon X facility, which is where it starts. In present day Logan, now the X-Men Wolverine, recounts his tale to Beast and in the X Mansion. A physical examination concludes that the Shiva strain will take effect in 2 days, bypassing Logan's healing factor and killing him. And so the whole game is him trying to figure out how to get rid of this virus.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So it can work.
Yeah. You can do what it's a fucking video game. You can find a way. If it's as long as you can make flying fun, which I think you can, that's probably the hardest part. And then past that, it's like, well, you can find all sorts of interesting, unique ways to make him weak. I mean, they've been doing this to him with how many fucking movies? Just pick one.
Yeah.
Pick something. But otherwise, easiest solution, make an Ultimate Alliance clone. It's right there. It is right there.
Incredible.
And like, you either release DLC characters for people to buy as part of expansions, or you've got cosmetics. Hey, do you want to dress your Batman as the 1982 version of the Batman? Or sorry, 1989? Or have him dress as like one of the older characters? Do you want to dress Superman as like one of the older, the Matt Reeves? Something. Plenty of options. Changing topic quickly. Voyager. Now, I hadn't seen the trailer till this morning, I think. I finally watched the trailer. Fuck me. What an update. Like,
they had to rebuild the engine. But that whole game has been rebuilt.
If you're now... Yep. No, go on.
Because now, when you build a ship, you can walk around it.
Yeah.
So now they've catered their engine so that if you've got someone else on that ship, you've got to account for, well, you're in a moving asset.
Yep.
How does your character communicate with the rest of the ship? Now, I've created a ship. I have flown around, and I have made the mistake that I got too eager to play the game straight after an update. A rule of thumb with No Man's Sky, when they release an update, you wait 2 or 3 patches.
I
have fallen through the world.
That's unfortunate.
Ship has awkwardly crashed into space stations without actually registering to go in. I've crashed into my freighter trying to park it.
Dude, that sucks.
Things that I think are manageable in bug fixing.
Yep.
So I'm going to wait. Building ships is a little finicky. There's a bug where if you remove parts, it removes it from your inventory. Like, it will delete it. And then you have to repurchase it.
What?
So yeah. So I'm gonna wait. I'm very excited because it's becoming the game that I've envisioned. I've always wanted to walk around in my ship while it's been flying. I've tested out a few mechanics where I've set my ship to go onto autopilot to a space station. I've walked around, I've done stuff, got back into the cockpit, flew
I've
into
done
the space
stuff.
station.
Yep.
No, it's a great update.
Yep.
It is great because they're moving towards what Star Citizen has been trying to do.
Yeah, this is.
mean,
Go on, go on, go on, go on.
That game, you spend $100 on a ship. Once that ship gets destroyed, you have to spend another $100 unless you insure it, and that uses real money.
God.
And that game is hella expensive to play. No Man's Sky, you pay once, and all these free updates. Incredible. There's now trade routes. There's proper settlements. There's a pretty cohesive story, which is mind-boggling. You've got multiplayer. I honestly thought this update with the emoji. So, Sean does emoji drops when he's about to release an update for No
Yeah,
Man's Sky.
fair.
And it gets the community really excited. It's a different way of announcing something, and I think it's really effective. I think he's found something that works, and it gets people talking.
Yep.
This emoji was a hand waving. I personally thought, oh, this is going to be a co-op update where they're going to rework the cooperative side of things, because everything that they do in No Man's Sky is what they're planning on doing on Light No Fire.
Correct, yes.
So I thought, oh, waving. I wave to other people. Unfortunately, it's not. But I think it is coming. I think there will be another update where they'll rework the cooperative side of things. I think they'll have a guild incorporated. They've already got a guild system with the different factions that you've got, with the different they're not species, races.
Yep.
Technically they don't exist, but it's a video game.
Well, they're an
I
interesting
don't even know what they
mechanic
are.
because you can add so much more layers to them. And I know that they're slowly kind of adding stuff. And I'm wondering whether they are going to implement whatever weird questing / AI systems that they have in the kitchen currently being worked on for that next game. What's the other game called?
Light No Fire.
Light No Fire. So I'm wondering whether they will, once they figure out how that whole questing or like interaction works, whether they will then implement that into No Man's Sky and test it there before it then kind of gets properly fleshed out in Light No Fire.
I am very excited to see what Light No Fire is like, because
Mhm.
it's one planet.
Yes.
And the latest news on it is that there is very large oceans.
Yes.
You have to build your own ship to sail.
Yep.
If you're not riding on a creature that flies. So No Man's Sky had the update to build your ship because they're testing out that mechanic.
Correct.
So I couldn't see why they wouldn't be able to add things into Light No Fire and go, hey, that would actually work really well in No Man's Sky if we did it this way. So I think you've got a good point for that. And I think they would build a really cohesive relationship between the two games, where one is just focused on a planet. But again, the co-op side of things, how is it going to work in Light No Fire when co-op in No Man's Sky isn't the best? It's quite basic, if that. It's more instances. So it'd be interesting to see how that relationship with, say, we're exploring Light No Fire,
Mm.
and it's cooperative. You get a dragon, you start flying, you go, say, to the other side of the planet because you want to explore something. I then go to a different side, but I go by ship. How is that game going to relate with a No Man's Sky whose multiplayer is, I mean, you can't even go onto my freighter and see what I've built on there because I've built the starting of a city on my freighter. You can't see that. You can only see the basics of the freighter's cockpit section.
Yeah, this is an instancing kind of issue, which it still bugs me. And I get why, because it's something that they never fully fleshed out or implemented. This is the problem. They made a full instance of like a universe that's procedurally generated, and they've been adding to it and changing how the procedural generation kind of works and adding new layers to it. But they've never quite figured out how to kind of go, okay, but whatever building you have, your ship, and now it's probably even more complicated because of the fact that you can build your ship how you choose, right? With these bibs and bobs. But now, how do you then have that presented within the procedural universe? Like, where does that get saved? Is that now on a server? Because I don't think that they have the money for those kind of servers. But there's something about it that almost functions like a server. So it's just it's this weird, like, cheap ass programming where it's not quite a, hey, are we jumping into your Valheim world or are we jumping into mine?
They
It
have to have
feels
servers because there's an
there's
online mechanic.
yes,
There's
but it's like I feel like it's something more basic. If there isn't an actual, hey, we have a proper data server that's collecting every single one of these ships, so that, okay, we now have all the information about how your ship is constructed, so that whoever you kind of encounter in this world is going to see that ship and is going to interact with that ship accordingly. It's not that kind of MMO. So there's
And that's
something
why I think there will be an update for that.
possibly. I think they're
Because
working towards finding some way to synergize that, at least for players, so that it's more organic.
Absolutely. And one of those examples is your customized ship.
Yep.
That ship is built by you. You go to the anomaly or you're out in space and there's another player. They will see that ship. They can get into it. They can see what you've built in there because you can put items in the ship. I've already seen some crazy things people have made. And anything that you can build in your base on a planet or on your freighter, you build in your ship. So I could put couches in there. I could put signs, posters. I can put what's the word? Not a landmark, a curiosity, so to
Yep.
speak. So if I've discovered a really cool alien and I want to display that, that image of that alien is on my ship. If you came onto my ship, you would see that. So that instance of that ship exists for everyone.
Yep.
But if my freighter's instance doesn't exist, then that might be something that they are working on as a cooperative update. Because I would love a proper system where I would also love fighting to just be reworked
Man,
ever so much.
don't even get me fucking started on that. It's the one mechanic that I just feel it's lacking so much depth. Like, all it's funny, all the building blocks are there. You've got the freighters, you've got all the star pilots, you've got like everything that you can do to make these really cool, intricate little warfare scenarios that can happen either organically, but you just, And this is what I find so sad when every time I see an update, especially like this one in particular just hit something deep inside of me where I went, you know what? These guys have done more from a world building, procedural generation, exploration of space than what Bethesda tried to do with Starfield. Now, I get that Starfield is a better game in certain aspects and obviously has a proper like narrative and characters in their world. And then you've got the other layer to Starfield, which is the multiple playthroughs that you can experience, which adds more layers to the storytelling somewhat. Still very limited, but it's their kind of way of dealing with it. But there is something sad when another developer can get the sensation of actual space exploration down packed better than what you can. And I get that you're developing very different systems, but there's something about the fact that I have, in my opinion, ignored the story aspects. Because, like, you can add story, but I honestly think by this point, you're better off building systems and letting people tell their own stories, because I think that's more interesting in this kind of game, right? This is like, if they nail this, and they nail it really fucking well, it's essentially their Minecraft, should they make it, which they have been. But my point to that is, I have more faith in these guys getting to a point where they can make a more compelling shoot 'em up, like first person shoot 'em up, as well as a more compelling space arcadey simulator than what Starfield tried.
Yeah.
Like, if they just work some of those systems, you can make a far more compelling first person shooter. You can make a far more compelling space fighter pilot type thing. It's easier to do that than for Starfield right now to re-engineer their game so that you don't have to load every instance of going from this planet to this planet with a cutscene.
Yeah. I think No Man's Sky will get to a point where it will have the simulation aspect of, well, this is a living, breathing multiverse where you could have a functioning settlement that brings in money with trades depending on where you want to trade route to. You've got your bounty hunters.
Keep talking. I'm just going to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, I think No Man's Sky has come a really, really long way. But yeah, there's more things that they need to just get. Co-op, fighting, and some of the procedural stuff. I think they need to offer a bit more procedural. Once you start exploring the world or the universe, you start seeing the repetitive assets that are used. I would like them to add a bit more so it feels a bit more fresh. I do appreciate that they've reworked the planets themselves, so there is a bit more distinctiveness to them, especially with the water planets that are purely just water. I think that's awesome. The fact that they've added in fishing and a whole cooking mechanic, awesome. Again, I would love if No Man's Sky became the game where you can just live in, so to speak. Yeah, I see a few more, at least another 2 to 3 updates before No Man's Sky is like, okay, now we're going to focus a lot more on Light No Fire. Yeah. I'm intrigued to see.
It's it's funny, like you're pointing out the fact that there's this repetitive nature to the biomes because of course, there would be. I literally I'm looking at this. He's in space and they're in this like asteroid belt type thing. But I'm looking at all the rocks and it's just like, yeah, it's just very samey. There's nothing inside this area that feels like you've added something unique. And maybe that's the point. Maybe like I'm just looking at one aspect of it. But it just I can
it's not
go
so
on.
much the space part.
It's the
'cause
planets.
space is meant yeah.
Yeah. And
I've
I know
gone-
exactly what you're talking about.
Like I've explored a lot of the universe that I'm in. Okay. No, I take that back. I'm so full of myself. I've barely scratched the surface of the universe that I'm in. I've explored maybe 50 different galaxies.
Yep.
Maybe more.
Yep. That's kind of the point, though.
That means nothing in the grand scheme of things because there is more. It's an accurate representation of how many galaxies there are.
And how many permutations you could potentially encounter. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But because I've explored probably the limit of what the procedural generation can offer me, I'm now familiar with it. I found a really cool planet in the session that I played yesterday. Because I felt like that was a really good time after work to just play and mess around with the new update. And part of also the missions are quite bugged for building your ship. But I digress. I found a really cool planet. It's a hot planet. It has a firestorm.
Mustafa.
It has plants that have a glowing red border to them because they're fire plants. And it felt refreshing because I hadn't seen that use of
The procedural
color.
generation. Yep.
Well, more so the color because the plants themselves looked slightly different to what they usually look like on other planets. And I
Okay.
thought that was cool. But it was the same asset. But I'm also considering making that a base planet because the firestorm's really cool and there's lightning. But on that planet, there's these not canyons. How do I explain this?
Valleys?
So there's this mountain kind of circle that comes up, and there's a large hole in the middle.
Ooh.
I've seen that same use of an asset on other planets that I've explored.
Oh.
So it felt familiar, but it's grabbing part of that procedural generation into another planet. I haven't found my perfect planet. My perfect planet probably doesn't exist yet until I find it and I just click with that aesthetic.
Yep.
I've been to a planet that is purely just black and white.
Jesus.
I've been to a planet that has really high bloom. I've been to a gas planet that is poisonous and just provides radiation. There's so many things that the game offers, but the offering that it gives you is, well, here is its pool that it's going to take from. So you're going to see things that you're familiar with, but we're just putting it in this type of planet now.
Yep. Or this kind of color scheme and
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just want to see a bit more of what they originally intended. I want to see the giant alien dinosaurs walking around. I've yet to have that moment where I'm standing and there's just this huge alien that's not hostile, it's docile and it's just living its life. But I want to feel like a tiny little ant in this universe, and I've yet to feel that as
See,
much.
that you, man, you're kind of hitting something that I just feel like I don't know. I haven't played it in a while, but the feeling that I got playing it, even with the way the animal system worked, I never felt like it was like it made itself unique. So what I mean by that, I would expect that I might go to one planet and maybe only find very specific bacteria or, you know, a type of alien bug that can survive in this type of harsh climate. But just like find just this specific species and then jump on another planet that's more habitable. Maybe it's got some radiation that, you know, is not perfect for a human body per se, but okay, there's now you've got like proper dinosaurs and then you've got this like ecosystem with carnivores and omnivores. I don't feel like they've actually designed proper is it flora? I think it's flora, or is it fauna?
Fauna is
Animals? Yeah, fauna.
Flora
So,
is
yeah.
plants.
So I don't think they've ever really spent the time to create this far more detailed fauna kind of environment or system. And my other issue is the way they place certain items or certain locations of interest. I know that they're quite far apart, but I almost feel like they're not far apart enough for the size of most of these planets. And I sometimes wonder if they had just made the planets, at least for this type of game, a little bit smaller, so it feels like you can actually properly explore the planet. You know, make some that are like stupidly, ridiculously big. And then others that are, you know, a lot smaller and tighter that you can kind of go, okay, I'm actually familiar with the layout of this planet. I know exactly where the specific, you know, relics or temples or whatever it may be, underground mines that I can find. Like some of this I know in my head they would have to rework in a very different structure. And I don't think they're going to do that because that's not what they're interested in. But I think what they're nailing is adding the variety and the creativity back into the game so that as a player, I think that's what makes it more engaging. That's what makes it more interesting. It becomes more of a, like I said, it's like Minecraft. Like Minecraft, when you play it for what, 10, 15 hours. You start getting to some of the other worlds, but eventually if you just start exploring the biomes, you realize that it's really just like your cave systems and your various cave systems, and then it's your beaches and your grasslands or your forest lands, and then like now you've got the mountains and mining and stuff like that. So, and then the like the underworld or whatever it's called, like the netherverse.
The nether.
Yeah. So there's variety, but you're still technically exploring the same, what, 8, 10 kind of just rearranged spaces.
Yeah, and Minecraft relies on their seeds, so I feel that really brings weird generations of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Because the rule with Minecraft is the further you go out from your coordinates of 0, 0, and the closer you are to, I think it's 30 million blocks by 30 million. So the further you go out, the crazier the generation becomes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you start seeing weird block formations.
Is that on purpose or is that
I think it's just how it's
coded?
programmed to generate.
So it starts out more structured and then just ends up getting out of whack.
Yeah,
That's fascinating.
So the more central you are, the more, I mean, you do see weird stuff, but it's not as frequent as, oh wow, this mountain is quite weird. The generation of this is a lot more grand. It's almost more extreme the further you go out.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I ever got far enough, and like I've only ever spent enough time to kind of be just in that first area, and it's like, yeah, cool. It all kind of blends together, and it just feels samey by the end. But yeah, there's clearly more to it.
It becomes very familiar, and that's how I felt with No Man's Sky's generation, because I've played a lot of both. I think I've clocked a lot of hours in both games, and I've actually cleaned out chunks in Minecraft so they'd regenerate to what the latest game version is and how the latest game version will interpret that seed. So I've cleaned out the Nether, I've cleaned out the overworld. So they're all very new. I I think Minecraft is really approachable in how this biome is
fuck yeah.
distinctively this biome. And you can see that,
Dude.
especially once you start flying around. And I think they've nailed that sense of, wow, I feel like I'm really traveling around different areas, even though some generations of a biome might be one singular block to maybe it's 40 to 70 wide biomes. But once you go onto a planet in No Man's Sky, that biome is the entire planet. If there is a storm that comes in, the whole planet has a storm. I think it's because the planet itself is an instance of that planet. So if you're on the other side of the planet exploring, we're exploring the exact same moment. I would like them to rework it so then it feels a bit more, okay, this side of the planet's going to be a bit more calmer because of how it's, I mean, orbiting isn't a thing. They're all stationary planets. And you don't see a sunrise or sunset unless you're in the planet, or on the planet, should I say. I've got a lot of hope for how No Man's Sky will develop, just purely based on the history from 2016 when it launched to now, and seeing Sean and Hello Games come up with these updates. I see a lot more potential in how Minecraft will generate something and how the world communicates, and how I think what you said before, how one planet might have one specific habitat because of the conditions of that planet. Say it's a really toxic planet, it's full of radiation, then you're going to see a lot more, or maybe you might not see anything. It might be a barren planet because nothing could survive.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is a bacterial alien, and that's the only thing that survived because of evolution. That would be sick, and I would love that. Or there's a paradise planet, so the conditions of it is a lot more healthier, so you're going to see a lot more abundance of different aliens.
See okay, but now what I want to see, and this would be really dope, right? Is you will have planets that are just, here's a gas planet, here's, this fiery planet, but then give me the planets that would say mix some of the biomes where, okay, if this is a live planet, have an area that maybe is gas because there's some sort of like weird volcanic or something that's erupting from, the center. And then when you get to the other side of the planet, it's just all desert. Or it'll be, here's your beach area, here's your forest area, and here's something else. And I think this is what they're going to be exploring within this new game, Light No Fire, where you will have multiple biomes very specifically designed as you travel across the planet, so that you will probably have areas that are just vast great deserts. You will have areas that are these, jungles, or very much these Canadian forests, or snowy peaks, snowy mountains, whatever it may be.
Oof.
And I
I'm
think
excited for Light No Fire. I am
that
excited.
that kind of design, that kind of change how, all right, have a percentage of planets where the biomes are mixed, and they do the mixing in a very organic way where it makes sense for the planet. And I think that's going to be far more interesting further down the line, because then, all right, you're finding you find a planet that's just one biome, and it's like, yep, these are the rules of this world. But then you find another one that the rules change depending on what side of the planet you're on. That's fucking interesting. Because now it's a case of, okay, well, I have various resources on this single planet. Depending on what part of the planet I'm on. So now you're almost looking for this kind of rare, weird, Earth-like place. My biggest issue with the game now, and it is cool that it, like, as a new player, you'd be thrown in, and essentially from the beginning, you've got access to pretty much anything and everything. But I feel like it's almost at the behest of the teaching experience, where instead of giving it to players straight away, why not kind of redesign the story aspect so that you navigate to very specific things based on what your preference is, and then keep you on that path long enough to actually invest a bit more time, so that you don't have to worry about the other mechanics of the game until later. And then if you then just play like creative mode, then it's just like, well, it's all's fair. You do whatever you want. You want to build a ship, you build a ship. You want to build... You've at least learned all the systems in a far more tighter experience. And they technically have that now, but I just feel like, for myself, and I don't know if other people probably don't feel this way, but I get this feeling of playing No Man's Sky where the game just goes, okay, so you start off and it's very like, you're just learning how the resource management works. You're learning about your ship. You're learning how to fix things and build things and upgrade things and where to find certain resources. Awesome. Then you get to the first ship, or the first space station, and the game just kind of goes, okay, so now we're going to give you this, so you can go and build bases, but you can also build your freights, but you can also do this, and then you've also got this quest, and then you've also got that, and it's like, it's just too much. Can we just slow this down a little bit? Have it a bit more control. Let me make a decision, and then keep me on that path long enough where I'm like, okay, I'm actually committed down this kind of arc. So I'm learning all the ropes in relation to this side of the game. As opposed to, no, we're just going to dump it all on you, and you just pick whatever you want. It feels, for myself, it feels overwhelming, but I'm sure for other people it probably doesn't. It's most likely a me problem, and that's fine.
I get that, though. I have a lot of unfinished quests in No Man's Sky, and
Shocker.
it does feel quite overwhelming. And it's basic things. I've got 2 settlements that have required my attention, and the missions keep coming up. I've got to talk to a certain character about something. I've got at least 3 pages worth of quests.
Yep.
And 3 of them are the core quests, and they just won't leave. You know what they are? enjoy life. That's what they are. All three of them are telling me the exact same thing to do.
Enjoy life.
Well, then let me enjoy flying around. Why are you making this a mission? A mission that I can't complete and get rid of in my quest log.
Oh, so it doesn't even like tick it off, or it's like, yep, here you go, you're done.
So I've finished the main story.
Yep.
I've done the end game storyline. I've done the post end game storyline where it does continue, but they just stay on there. I've completed it. I've talked to everyone, and now it just says enjoy, fly around, explore. Well, yeah, that's what it's led me up to do. Like this whole adventure going through the universes, talking to the alien simulation monster thing, whatever it wants to be referenced as. I've done all that.
Yep.
Now you're giving me free reins, then let me have free reins. Don't remind me. I know
Have fun.
I've completed this. But I get the overwhelming sensation, and it with over 200 hours of playing No Man's Sky.
Nice.
I don't recall the starting, but I feel like it does kind of slowly get you into feeling overwhelmed with all the missions and stuff
It's
that
like
you can then do.
Yeah, it starts really well. Like the intro is really cool because it's all about fixing your spacecraft. And then the moment you get to the space station, which is the first thing you kind of do, then the game just opens up and it fans out into these various mechanics that you can then just go back and forth between them on a whim. And it's like, I feel like there's a better way to do this, but that's not your focus right now. Your focus is on adding more content, adding more variety, adding more ways for a player to be creative, which means that they're going to engage with the content more because now it's, well, you can create, you can do all sorts of things, whether it's the space freight stuff, whether it's your spaceship now or like the planet space station. It's just, oh my god, it's fucking nuts. To think what it was when it first came out to what it is now, it's just chalk and cheese.
Yeah.
And like not like Cuda cheese or sorry, like coon cheese or some basic bitch ass fucking tasty cheese. This is like proper French. We've been, curing this cheese for over like 10, 15 years. This is the creme de la creme that's just like it's just getting there. We're not quite ready, but we're working on it, and we've got another wheel that we're also working on the side. It's just nuts. It's actually quite incredible.
They're a studio that I'm looking forward to their library.
Mm-hmm.
And I am looking forward to how Light No Fire will appear, considering how No Man's Sky first appeared. So I'm actually excited for it. And I shouldn't be because I have barely seen anything. But No Man's Sky is such a great game.
Yep. Look, I think it's worth being excited. If they put in this time and effort into this game, you would think that at least on a fundamental level, the new one's actually going to be pretty decent. So,
well, for a studio to not turn their back on a game because it failed so bad at the start, to now have, I don't know how many updates it's had. I think it's close to 16, which is
It's
ironic
ridiculous.
because
Yeah.
16 is a repeated number within the game itself. It might be 18 updates. I feel like No Fire will launch quite well, especially because they've got No Man's Sky as their testing ground, and this is their baby. That, which is crazy to think that No Man's Sky is a beta test for another game, and No Man's Sky has become quite successful.
Yep.
From it.
Yep.
From all
In the process.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm excited to see the next couple of patches and play the latest update in a better way. There's just a few things they need to work out, which that's fine. Because I know the end result will be successful.
That's the hope anyway. That is the
Yeah.
hope.
That's me just trying to be positive about it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. And every time they release one of these updates, I kind of go, okay, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Eventually, they're going to stop, or they're just going to dramatically slow down. But right now, I'm just like, you know what? If you want to keep adding to this, by all means, I'm totally okay with that. I mean, we've spoken about this. I would be perfectly okay with you sitting there going, all right, we're going to release, and it would sound so stupid, but it would be like, we're adding DLC for people to buy because we have substantially added so much content to this game. And the DLC is going to start at $5. And it's going to add these features. And over time, and I've seen developers do this, they slowly increase the price of said DLC. Every time there's an update. Just increase it by an extra $5. Till eventually you have another slew of content added on top of, an existing base game. I don't think they're going to do that because I think that would split some of the community. Maybe not. I don't know. But
I feel like people are willing to give them money.
Yeah.
Considering how much free things that we have received for this game. It's astronomical that an indie studio isn't charging for anything. You just buy the game and everything has been free.
Yep. That is my hope. Yeah.
I would not complain if they dropped DLC and they said that it was $5-10. Sure. Have it easy. I wouldn't even question giving them more money for, even if it was a cosmetic for a ship or a supporter pack or anything. Much how I felt about Expedition 33, that I purchased the deluxe upgrade because they gave me a full game and they've updated it. They've added a few things to it. 100%. If there is a way I can support you and you've respected me, I'll respect you back. And this then leads me back to the whole Borderlands thing. I'm not being respected for my time. Sure, there's a base game, but again, you're already telling me about all these DLC things that you're going to release. Well, then you're not respecting my time because you're essentially telling me, well, you would want to wait until we start releasing the DLCs so you can start playing these characters. Well, then I'll just wait. And that's a year's time or 2 years' time.
The See, you're getting to the age. It's funny listening to you and seeing how you're reflecting the same way I did, 5 or 10 years ago. And you are getting to that age where you're becoming a bit more privy to the business model that is predicated on people's nostalgia, people's FOMO, and just wanting to get the hype train, get people on the hype train. You've been burnt enough times, just like I have, where you sit there and you go, you know what? It's more beneficial for me to wait than to play the game. Like, and this is, it's one of those things, for better or for worse. There are certain experiences that I've gotten to experience much later down the line that has benefited me as a player over most people who would have played those games day one. Cyberpunk is one of those where, yes, I played it day one, but I was like, you know what? I want to enjoy this on a decent rig. And I waited till I built the rig. Now, it took me longer than expected, but by the time I did, guess what? I had a rig and a laptop that was able to play the game flawlessly with the 2.0 patch. So I got a better game the first time around. Baldur's Gate 3 is another one that, like, most people, got to experience the base, like the day one release. And everything I've heard, it's like, yeah, day one, the first chapter of the game that had been worked to death and back, worked flawlessly. And then as you progressed through the acts, it got worse and worse and worse because it hadn't been patched. It hadn't been improved. And I'm grateful that, again, this is one of those games that I'm playing much later down the line where I can enjoy all of those improvements that have been added over the course of the game's life. And there's plenty of games that are currently out where it's like they've had multiple updates, multiple like DLCs, expansions, whatever, and you're now buying a fully fleshed video game that's complete. I mean, look at Hitman. Hitman was like 3 parts. Now you typically, I mean, you're still technically buying it as 3 parts, but you can buy it as like one whole a la carte. Here's the whole campaign. 20 missions or 15 missions, whatever it is, plus the plethora of DLC that exists. It's like, well, okay. Like, at what point do I invest my actual money? Do I do it now, or do I wait 6 months, or do I wait 12 months, or do I wait 2 or 3 years when you've got all this content? But then what happens if I'm jumping in and then you're doing a Destiny 2 on me and you're now scrapping all the old story content because you want to have us all on this new server, which is clearly better because, yes, you've reiterated and added all these improvements, but we can't support both. And that's where the FOMO comes in. That's where the wanting to be a part of the conversation, wanting to be a part of that experience. Man, speaking of Destiny, I was watching the gameplay for the new third-person game that's coming out from one of the Asian studios.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I found so interesting? In the first 5 minutes, they had written a far more compelling and interesting story that made me go, huh, I actually want to play in this universe now. Fuck. And it felt like they had told a better story, cohesive story, in 5 minutes than what Destiny 1 and 2 took, at least what I experienced of the base game, because I never played all of 2. Nor did I finish all of 1. But I feel like your 5-minute cutscene had more intricate storytelling and far more cohesive storytelling than what you essentially had over the course of 2 games. where hey, we've got these factions that you're fighting. What's the relevance? We don't know, but they're the night elves. Here, go do shit to them. They're bad. Okay. And I know so many people had so much copium playing that game and they love that universe. And I get it. I know that there's something there because Bungie has usually offered it, but it's not without some sort of caveat. And I'm not subscribing to being forced into an experience where I need to make sure I've got a team of 3 or 6 people to experience actual story content that I should just be able to have in the game. And or B, have to go through books or a library of teledexes of information just to make sense of your mumbo jumbo universe that God forbid you actually put into the game in logs or libraries or characters as you chat to them and have actual conversations like an RPG. Like Baldur's Gate 3, that feels like it's actually developing more in this small area. It's just I'm just sick and tired of lazy development. I'm sick and tired of these developers that just make what you can tell is the bare bone basic, hey, let's make this mobile game, but make it bigger and flashier. Because that's essentially what they're doing. It's what works on mobile, but put it on a console.
Yep.
Fucking disgusting.
Now, there is a game that was shown off at Gamescom.
Hollow Knight Silksong?
No, but I thought they were going to shadow drop that.
Yeah, I heard a few people mentioning that little.
I was really expecting them to say, "Hey, there's a demo at
It's out! Yeah!
Gamescom.
Yeah!
Once the
Yeah.
event finished, it's out."
Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't know why they're waiting a couple of weeks, but hey, sure.
Because they got the power.
But I watched a trailer and some gameplay, and I have never seen such a boring game.
Ooh.
Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines 2.
What? You found that boring?
Yeah.
I've heard it looks fun. Ooh, now you've tickled my curiosity. Do tell. Keep talking.
It feels like they've...
Yeah.
And I know that it has gone through quite a development hell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But the game that they've shown just... It removes so much of the old RPG elements. that
Which
the
I'm not
first one
surprised.
offered. This just looks like a
Here we go.
first-person game. It didn't really grab anything from me. It felt very weak. It didn't feel unique. Not to mention that the game has DLC factions. Why are they not in the game?
They apparently have spoken about changing that, so I don't know what is happening with that. I haven't actually read into it, but I think the developers kind of went, yeah, we hear you. I think we're going to just release them.
Oh, crazy.
Maybe,
That's actually
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
But the gameplay didn't really grab me. I was expecting a lot more role-playing.
Nah, I had...
But it
yep.
kind of feels a bit generic. Yeah, I was quite disappointed. But again, it's a game that has been in development hell, so what they've racked up is probably the best that they could do with the time restraints that they had. I'll wait and see. From what I've played of the first one, that was really, really fun. The haunted house mission.
I
or
love how you
story.
say the first one because you're calling it Bloodline being the first one, yeah?
Yes.
That's not technically the first one, though.
Then why is this one called 2?
Because it's following in the Bloodlines franchise. So it's the second in the Bloodlines, but it's not the first Vampire Masquerade. This is technically the third Vampire Masquerade video game.
Oh.
Because the first one was more of a Diablo-like.
Oh.
Very classic. And what was cool about the original was you started off in the medieval period, and then over the course of the story, you ended up in modern days.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, Vampire the Masquerade.
There you go.
Oh no, that came out in 2020.
That might be something else. Because they have made like these multiplayer style games and story based games as well. So here's what I will say about this. And I'm watching some gameplay. It looks actually more open than I think you're giving it credit. Yes, this game has gone through development hell. I'm not expecting the story to be a big focus. Like, I'm not expecting it to be quite a vampire simulation type game, kind of like what the original was. And I mean, I think even the original went through some development hell itself. But maybe what you saw was just the introduction, because I've heard that the introduction to the game is very linear until you actually get out into the story bit, or the hub based area, where it then starts to kind of deviate and become more of an RPG.
Right.
But it could very well, and this is where I am mentally preparing myself for it to be similar to how people received the Syndicate game that was made by, I think it was Starbreeze at the time, but it was like the original developers who then turned out to be the like the Wolfenstein team for Bethesda Machine Games. But I don't know if you ever saw the Syndicate game that was released in like 2015, 2016. It had the exact same issue where people were expecting it to play like the original Syndicate game, where it was, okay, you're going to have 4 players, it's going to be the strategy. No, it turned out to be just a linear first-person shooter. It was a really good shooter, and I think people underestimated how good of a game it was, because all they were complaining about was the fact that, but it wasn't the original Syndicate game. It didn't have the original kind of formula. It's like how Final Fantasy has gone through God knows how many changes. It's like we've made it from a Jap RPG to Final Fantasy 16 being a action game a la, Devil May Cry style. Not everyone's going to like it. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just a very different game with a very different focus. And this, from what I've seen, it's looking better than what I was expecting it to be, even from a gameplay standpoint. I think from a first-person action game, it looks like they're nailing the combat. And that's important, because I think that's one of the things that they probably needed to make sure that it was working. And then if this sells well enough, even just on its combat or its gameplay alone with some decent storytelling, that's probably enough for this franchise to at least have some level of success. Because I don't think it was ever going to get to the depth of role-playing that it probably started off in concept.
My expectation was that 2 was going to be a lot more RPG. That there was going to be that character sheet, there was going to be charisma, D&D style. That the original,
Yep.
the previous Bloodlines was.
Yep.
where depending on what class you are is how you communicate with people.
Mhm.
Some people aren't going to like you because you're
Yep. Certain type
a
of vampire. Yep.
or yeah.
Yep.
I don't get that from this,
No.
where there isn't that much of an RPG,
No.
which I was excited for a modern version of Bloodlines, and just okay, in my head, I just envisioned Bloodlines 2 to be what Bloodlines 1 was, but just modernized and a sequel.
Yep.
But I didn't get that from what they shown off.
Yeah. This feels more like comparing Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex, to Deus Ex Human Revolution, where the original Deus Ex was more of an RPG. If you played or designed a very specific character, that's how you had to play, and you could play it because the mechanics in the levels would accommodate for, do you want to play this aggressively? Do you want to play with, certain tactical tools and explosives and whatnot? Do you want to play more stealthily? Do you want to play more charismatic? Like, you could cater your character, and the game would accommodate for the type of character that you were building. Versus Human Revolution, where it kind of has that, but you can tell it's just more of an action game with some choice and consequences at very specific points that maybe just deviate 2 or 3 endings by the end. So they're like traditional black and white choices. And I feel like this is going to be very similar. It's going to be very simple black and white choices. There might be 2 or 3 options here or there. There might be like 1 or 2 options between some of the side quests that you do to get one reward or another. Maybe that affects some sort of faction system in the game, but it's going to be minimal for the focus on gameplay. And I don't think that's a bad thing, but it's certainly, you need to keep your expectations in check. So I think that's, and again, if you're not feeling something that's not there, that's fine. Just don't buy it at full price on day one and see what people say.
Oh, definitely. I think it's another type of reveal that didn't land as well. And you're right. It's not a day one purchase for me. I don't think it ever was going to be.
Yep.
Unless it did something revolutionary. It's definitely a game that I'll watch videos. I'll watch, the gaming channels talk about it. If Digital Foundry does a video, I'll watch it. I'm intrigued. I like their deep dives on the game itself because they look at things that I appreciate more in not only how it runs, but how the game communicates to the player.
The technical aspects. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're right. It's definitely a game that I'm going to wait and see more of, especially once it's out. Because that comes out in a month?
Yep, it's soon. It's very soon, which is kind of concerning. Actually, I haven't actually had a look at this list recently because obviously there's been so many updates. Ooh, I had 4 people watch me. Thank you for the people that are probably still on the channel watching.
22nd of October.
Game release dates. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, this is like multiplying. That's not what I wanted. All right, let's have a look here. Release dates for 2025. What do we have? We are way past January. Let's get down to, what are we? September, basically. Hell Is Us is next week. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle DLC. I'm excited to try that, but I don't know if I'm going to... yes, Impulsive. That is exactly what happened. whether I'm actually going to play that day one. Then you got Hollow Knight Silk Song. So for Hell is Us, you have no shot in the sun. That goes doubly for Kronos, The New Dawn, unless there might be a group of people that have no interest in a platformer. So it's going to be interesting to see how some of those games next week survive that. And then we get into Borderlands 4, September 12th, Dying Light, The Beast, September 19th, Silent Hill F on September 25th with Sonic Racing Crossworlds, which looks, man, that's looking good. September 25th. EA Sports FC, because that comes out
Can I
every
just say,
freaking
it's
year.
really crazy that we're getting a Sonic racing game. Aang, the last airbender, is a racer? It is just
Yeah,
so bizarre.
yeah, I know.
Give me Danica Patrick.
Give her back.
Bring her back.
Danica Patrick. Danica Patrick. Lego Party, I'm curious how that's going to go. September 30th. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Then we get into October, and October is fucking stacked. So, Ghost of Yote, October 2nd. Digimon for the nerds out there, you fucking dweebs. Borderlands 4 on Nintendo Switch.
Hey.
It's shit. Let it go.
Digivolve.
What? Yeah, sure.
Agumon. Digivolve.
Battlefield.
Digital monsters. Digimon.
Shut up. Battlefield 6, October 10th. Little Nightmares 3, October 10th. I feel sorry for
that.
It's looking good, but like, damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Worst date ever? Like, move it a few days. Anyway, Pokemon's Legend Z and A, October 16th.
So excited. I haven't pre-purchased yet, but I will be soon.
Yeah.
Can I just say?
Yep.
I have my theories about the direction of Pokemon.
Going into the bin? I think that's a great place for it to go.
Barely. They would have to fail astronomically to just be in the bin.
But they are at failing. That's why we've got Pal World now.
The problem is the video games may not be as good, but merch, the anime, the manga, the TCG, which is their biggest moneymaker. Not only are they releasing Pokemon Legends, but Pokemon Champions is coming out next year. Pokemon Champions is going to be their competitive game. It's going to have every mechanic. It's going to have Mega Evolution. It's going to have Gigantamax, Dynamax. They've got the Z Crystals. It's going to have, what was the latest one? Terra Crystals. That's going to be Pokemon Stadium. My theory on where Pokemon is going, and probably specifically
In
just
the bin.
Legends, is a simulation game similar, maybe not as in depth, but similar to what Digimon Next World is, or Digimon World, where you have a Pokemon and you have a simulation. So taking care of it, looking at
looking at that aspect of it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's in the trailers, it's shown that you sit with your Pokemon at a cafe. So I don't know if they're going to start introducing, well, you can do things in the world with your Pokemon. So if you want to go shopping, your Pokemon will be there. Do you want to eat because it's hungry? Then you go to a cafe and you eat. Do you want to eat specific things that might boost stats for that Pokemon? I feel like they're starting to delve into that sort of mechanics. And I don't think they're going to announce anything for this one. I think it's going to be very basic. but I feel that that might be the direction they go with the Legend series.
It's
And then
yeah,
have the generations as the turn-based traditional Pokemon game.
that would be a
Just
smart
what I've
move. Yeah,
it'd be awesome.
it would be a really smart, intelligent move. I just don't know whether that's something that they're actually going to commit to and fleshing it out properly. But that honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they haven't gone down that similar path again. Yeah, I don't know. This is it's kind of the reason why I wish they would just stick with the 150 or the 152, because you could add so much and keep expanding on just those 152 Pokemon that eventually you would fill out what would essentially be like I mean, we're almost there, but just not with the same depth and detail. But you could almost imagine a GTA like structure with an online service where, yeah, you've got your story elements, but you're also running around with other people in the world on this network, fighting each other, doing raids with one another. You've got your own personal little play space that you're setting up, or an apartment or whatever it may be that you can rent out or set up and build and go craft shit. Like, you can add so much and just keep it to the 150. But they wanted to add more and more Pokemon, where it's now like at this 1,000 mark, and it's kind of like, do you really have the resources to animate every single one of them, plus find ways to balance them against each other in unique ways? Is that really worth the time? And I know that they don't put every single one of them in the game, but technically they have to, because if you're transferring monsters into the game, there needs to be some version of it on the cartridge.
Not always. So, how it works is Pokemon Violet, for example,
Mhm.
does not have Pidgey or Zubat. It doesn't have Caterpie. It doesn't have Weedle. They do not exist. Their files do not exist in the game because you cannot get them.
So you cannot transfer from another, like an older game? Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
But
see, I'm okay with that. Like, that for me works fine.
yeah, I don't mind that, because then I'm pushed towards choosing Pokemon I don't normally pick.
Yep.
Because the games give you 400 Pokemon. 400's a decent amount.
Oh yeah. Oh,
and then the
it's
DLC
huge.
adds
Fucking
200
massive.
each.
Yep.
So you get 800 Pokemon in total to play with.
That's how they do it.
But
that's how they
each
have been doing
game will re-add older Pokemon. So
Mhm.
Pidgey hasn't existed on the Switch until Pokemon Let's Go came out, because that was a remake of the original game. You can't take Pidgey out into, and I'm using Pidgey as an example because it's my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. One of. But in the new Pokemon, because Pidgeot Mega evolves, it's back in.
Yep.
So this generation is going to tackle inaccessible Pokemon from other games to make them accessible again. Now, Pokemon Champions is going to have every single Pokemon. Now, that game, you need to think, well, how does each Pokemon move and interact? How does each mechanic work with that Pokemon? Now you're going into, well, this is everything. Every file of a Pokemon needs to exist. I could be wrong. They might do it generation by generation, or they might do a group at a time. I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, It's every single Pokemon. I think every move is returning. Every mechanic is returning. How Mega Rayquaza will interact with a I don't know, a Terra Umbreon. I don't know. How is that going to work? Because now you're mixing the different types of mechanics with each other. Now I use Mega Rayquaza as an example because that Pokemon is broken and is banned in a lot of competitive scenes because of how broken it is. How is that going to work with everything else? How is oh my gosh, the one from Sun and Moon, not the Ultra Beasts. Oh, what's his name? There's a legendary Pokemon in Sun and Moon that has a different form, and it becomes a radiant version of it, and it's huge. How's that going to interact with all the other mechanics of the game? It I like where Pokemon's going. I like that they do what they call the Dex cut.
Yep.
Because then that generation of Pokemon, I can then focus on, well, maybe I can use a new Pokemon. Or what I like even more now, what they're doing, because there's so many Pokemon, I like that they're going back and going, well, this Pokemon in this habitat, it's going to naturally change. Vulpix has been moved to the snowy regions, so it loses its fire and becomes ice type.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that move of maybe not 1,000. I think that's a bit ridiculous, but give me, I don't know, 700. And then have those 700 reworked as different variations of that one. I think having only just 151 and then just having different versions of them would be really tiring really quickly. Because how many times do you want to catch Charizard in a different element? I would much rather have Charizard, well, maybe not a starter. Pikachu, sure. Pikachu is reworked as a ground type in this generation, or is a flying type in this generation. Yeah, but it's still Pikachu. I'd rather just something brand new. But maybe if they ever had the confidence to do it, and they did with Raichu having a different form, being the Alolan Raichu form, who surfs on his tail, which is sick, by the way. That I think is cool. Branched lines, I think they need to do more of. There's a few Pokemon that they've started to introduce a lot more of, which Scyther has 2 different evolution lines. Ralts has 2 different evolution lines. I think that's cool. I think that's a really good mechanic, and I think if they do the pet simulation side of things, that could really enhance. Well, if I mean, I've just gone really Digimon with this. If I trained this Pokemon with more friendship or more strength focus, no, I'm going to use the terms correctly. If I train this Pokemon to have more attack and more defense, it evolves into this. If I have the Pokemon learn more special attack and special defense, then it turns into this type of Pokemon. I think that would be an incredible leap and a lot of work for something that they've really solidified. I think that would be a really good move. And I think that would be a far interesting direction to go into, and how you can really encapsulate, well, yeah, let's have 1,000 Pokemon, but it you have one Pokemon that can evolve, say, instead of 3 times, it can evolve 10 times.
Mm.
You've got your first stage, then your second stage, and there's maybe 2 different paths that it could go down. And then from that middle or second stage, then it opens up to maybe it has 4 different branches that it leads off into. I think that could be really cool. I'm really designing my dream Pokemon game, but
I mean,
think
aren't we all? Like, as you're talking, I'm literally walking through what mine is.
Please
And-
share. Want to know?
Oh yeah, okay. So my business move slash design would be somewhere in a mix of World of Warcraft, Diablo 4, and Breath of the Wild. And here's what I mean. Yeah, and here's what I mean by this. So I would still try and keep the core turn-based elements because I think that works, especially from an MMO standpoint. But I would have it so that you would start off by going, okay, we're going to build World 1. We're going to have you start off and explore the space. And what we're going to do is we're essentially going to make it so that, like, instead of it being like World of Warcraft per se, you can make it so it's more like Diablo, where when you're in town, you have, that's kind of the server instances where you will typically see majority of the players that you can interact with, and you can have battles, you can do your exchanges, you can do all sorts of like fun, interesting stuff in there. Make it fun and exciting, right? You will have, when you're exploring the kind of going from like region to region, so you can have it so that, all right, you start off, you create your character like a Diablo. It's very self-excluded, so you're not seeing other players yet until you get to the first town, right?
Yeah.
Where you're playing through this campaign, and it's very much the traditional, here's your 3 Pokemon that you start off with, and you kind of go off on this journey. And what you can do to kind of vary it up, which is almost what Diablo does to some degree, where you can kind of go, okay, well, you can either go either here in this direction, here, or here. And I think that's useful from a MMO standpoint, where it's like a World of Warcraft. Yes, you have kind of the first introduction, which is like, here's the first 10 levels, and then we're kind of going to have you veer off in opposite directions so that you can then find different Pokemon to then, like, you say, how many badges is there? 8 typically?
Yeah, there's 8.
Yeah, okay. So you would say have maybe 3 locations, so you can probably like get to the first town, which is your first badge, which is where most people are going to end up. And then you have an option of like your next 3 badges, whether you go for badge 2 here or 3 here or 4 there. And then once you've done that and you level up to, you know, your kind of 30s or 40s, then you work towards your 5, 6, 7, 8, which are kind of in your upper regions, and you start working your way to get to like the Elite Four or whatever you want, right? And so you make this really engaging world that you can kind of just explore, that has you go into these battles. And I think it would be beneficial to have the monsters kind of there in the field, and then when you interact with them in that field, play an instance where it's like this turn-based mechanic. So it's very traditional. You don't have to make it too complicated in that sense, and you can still keep to the same rhythm and the style of what the originals are. If you want to make it more actiony, you can, but to keep it more in line with like an MMO, that's probably easier to manage and mitigate. You just keep it to the turn-based kind of system, which is fine. And then you can make more interesting decisions in things that you experience in the town, having your own, like, you can set up your own little encampment or a base or whatever you want to call it, like your play space that you get to look after your Pokemon and you get to raise them and do other things with them and whatever it may be. If there's like crafting involved or something along those lines, that you're finding ways to, you know, build things to put them in like a Pokemon pageantry, or
Ooh.
try and find ways to strengthen them in other very specific ways where you can kind of tailor build them. And like World of Warcraft or like Diablo, you will have other ways to kind of, instead of it just being the 4 move sets, you might find little like passive bonuses that can, you know, tailor design your Pikachu so that, all right, he's probably better with us like strength stats, or he's better for the speed stats, so he's going to be a little bit quicker in certain aspects compared to most of the other Pokemon. So then you want to tailor his moveset for those, and you can like play with that kind of building. And so you'd release one of these. Oh, and so to add to this, so this is the Breath of the Wild thing. To add to this, as far as game mechanics, I would also have, so that as you're exploring the world, there is reasons beyond just you go here and fight and you go here and fight. No, you have very specific Pokemon that I think, and this is what makes it interesting with what you pick at the beginning, because by the time you get to, say, the first area, and you now need to like, and you've done the first badge, you're then maybe designing your other 3 badges based on what was your first Pokemon and what you can potentially, from a puzzle perspective, unlock. So if it's, say, a fire type, all right, well, you might have an area of the region that you need to use fire to either burn through bushes or like, I don't know, something. Might be cobwebs, might be ice that you need to melt. Or if it's water-based, there's like a fire areas that you need to use water against. Or if it's a plant-based, well, I need something that can break through this stone, or I need something that can create vines that'll, you know, get me up to a high place or swing somewhere. Like, you can add little mechanics with the Pokemon that they then interact in the world, so that there's a little bit of that like Metroidvania. And then it gives you more incentive to go, all right, well, I need to find the other Pokemon that'll then give me the tools to then, say, fly, or get to higher places, or get to here, get to there, wherever it may be. And you release that as one whole game, and then you go, right, now we're going to release an expansion, and it's going to be World 2. And what we're going to do is we're going to say, for this campaign, we're going to make it so that the Pokemon that you've been leveling up, it's almost like you're restarting your trainer level and going, you need to complete this story arc with whole new Pokemon. So we've now designed and tailor-made everything in the world for your first exploration for these characters. And then once you've done the story and you've done whatever the Elite Four or whatever the story is for that, with the new Pokemon, you then unlock the old ones, which then you have all your end game content that's now involved in the new area. So then you're just finding interesting ways to keep players playing the new content, but then also keeping all of the old stuff introduced for like further kind of expansion of the world building and combat, for like, from that perspective. So, and it would probably get more and more complicated as you went further and further in, but I think designing it so that it almost has a World of Warcraft quality to expansion releases would mean that people are investing in their characters in that world, in that kind of permutation, while finding interesting ways to make it so that it's like you're playing a new Pokemon game, but then you're just infusing it all together into like this bigger package that you Oh yeah, I've got all the Pokemon just from before, but I need to go through this story content with new specific Pokemons because this region requires me to use just these characters.
That would be so cool.
That's what I have in my head. And it would be
I like it.
And it's a great way to start it off simple enough that you can then build upon. Because I understand that for a long time, because Pokemon has typically been on a portable system, and especially a portable system that hasn't really had the same brute force or power or capability as a console, it's never really had the ability or they've never had the imagination to kind of go, we can make this bigger and better. We can start off with a small conceptual design and then add on top of that like any other MMO. It for me, that's how it makes sense. But it's about whether they want to invest the time and the money to design something like that to then see that. And I know they would be lucrative because you could easily find ways to kind of go, okay, let's monetize some, interesting costumes or interesting like clothing that you can add on top of your Pokemon just to make them look cool. Has no other value other than just that. And then you can add things like raids. You can add things like, very specific cosmetic. Like, there's so much you could choose to do.
Oh, the potential.
Yeah.
It's there.
Yep. But it's about spending the time to do it. Start it small. Design the first game. Expand it. Work that system, which is what they did with WoW back in the day. This is why WoW has got such a massive following, even though it's a shit show now, but it's still very much, they started off with one thing, and then they added to it, then they added some more, and then they went, hold on. We've added all these mechanics. Let's put it back in. That's what we'll do. We'll reset the world to now add all the new mechanics. And then you can do like this full refresh and you can have like some big events with what, one or two of the legendary Pokemon. You can use like the time Pokemon that just resets the world and it's like, bang, now all the whole map's fucking changed because you've gone back in time. Like you can fuck with things like that and do crazy shit. And you can still have it so that, all right, if you want to play the original content, the legacy stuff, it's there. But if you want to jump into the new stuff, here you go. Like you've got that flexibility.
I really like that. The idea of a flexible Pokemon game. Okay. Yeah. I would really enjoy a I'm trying to think of an RPG that Pokemon could really relate to. Almost like Stardew Valley or Fantasy Life I, where you've got these mechanics where, hey, I need a chop wood. Oh, I've got a scyther. He's got a sharp, oh my god, hands?
Yep.
He can cut this down.
Yep.
Awesome. I need to go catch one.
Yep.
Awesome. He's on this specific island that I have to go to, but to get to that island, you need to have this specific water Pokemon to get there.
Yep.
And achieving that sounds so cool.
Yep.
Having a Metroidvania style Pokemon game that utilizes Pokemon for their abilities and exploring this world and having a partner Pokemon that, hey, do you want to build a relationship with? Then spend time with it, take care of it. And then it becomes a Tamagotchi style video game where you have this, let me feed you things that you like. And I figure out what you like by trial and error. Do you like meat? No, it's reacted quite poorly to meat. So let's cross carnivore off. And that helps develop your Pokedex because then you're adding things and knowledge to it and going, hey, this particular Pokemon likes this. Awesome. I can feed this Pokemon herbivore styled foods and make it easier to catch. Oh.
Yeah. The formula has been done. It's there. It's just about how do you make it into a far more lucrative experience that more people can get together. And like I look at something like Diablo 4 and I go, this is good, but this is the wrong game for it. Because people are experiencing a very specific story and building a very specific character and don't want to experience having to rebuild that character. It does not make sense. Whereas, okay, we do a new season of Pokemon, and you're then telling players, okay, now in this world, pick different starters and start building those characters up and build them up to a specific rank. Like you can play with those kinds of systems in this very unique way in this world because there's so many permutations, so many variations to how the Pokemon operate and you can play with like, okay, how are we going to balance the way you explore the world, like, and what tools do each of the Pokemon, what can we give each of the Pokemon so that they're very unique. Some of them are just going to be useless. They're literally just going to be fucking I'm trying to think what Caterpie's evolution is. It's just a shell.
Oh, Metapod.
Metapod, thank you. Yeah, just Metapod's like it does nothing. It just fucking stands there. Maybe use it as a way to lure other Pokemon to it for curiosity before you like go fight something. Like you can. There's so many different ways that you could just play with those systems. And they have the ability because the tech is now there. Their portable system can now play and have those kinds of experiences designed on it. But it's, do they want to spend the time and the investment building that? Like spending like 3 to 4 years really honing in on, okay, what kind of over grand experience do we want to build where we can now have players jump in and spend hours and hours and hours with their friends, with their family, whoever it may be, building these relationships with other players, fighting each other, doing these pageants against each other, going on raids together to fight like legendary Pokemon that, you know, you're doing these, or like even like unique fucking, like here's a Snorlax, but now he's like, he's a shiny version that maybe you can kind of catch. And then it's like a roll of the dice of who catches the Pokemon. So it's like, okay, now that becomes, you know, those specific raids suddenly become the, like when you go off on a raid and WoW and you're rolling the dice for what, you know, the chances of getting that piece of equipment for your very specific character. Now it's a roll of the dice of who gets that Snorlax.
That'd be cool.
And it would, drive people insane because they're like, fuck, I got to do this again. It's like, well, yeah, okay. That's the game. You'll eventually get yours.
I think that's part of the charm.
And
it's that sort of raid mechanic, especially if you're the one to catch it.
Yep.
Because the raids in the game is, once the raid's done, everyone has a chance to catch it.
Yep.
And they get their instance of that Pokemon that you've just raided.
And you can find ways to limit it. So it's a case of, okay, 4 people, have it to like 4 or 6 people that are doing this raid, depending on what it is. And it might be something bigger where you're sitting there going, okay, do we want these specific Pokemon even in people's hands? Yes or no? And you can make a conscious decision to go, okay, base Pokemon, general Pokemon, yes, they're all available. But then all the legendaries, they're just there for fighting purposes. We're not going to give them to you, but we are going to mark that, yes, you have fought this thing, and it's part of your Pokedex. So there's like cool little things that you could play around with and do, should you want to.
Oh,
Yeah.
sounds like a sick game.
Yeah, it's a great fantasy. I just don't see them doing that. I don't think they are crazy enough to even consider or try that kind of concept, which is sad, in my opinion. But I'm not a developer. I don't know the ins and outs or the levels of stress that would come with even considering that style or that level of development. And in today's modern era as well, I mean, Nintendo has clearly shown that they haven't been the most up to date when it comes to online infrastructure for games. Like, they're just starting to really dip their toes into it. But it's still not I don't think that they're where they should be or where they could be. And it might take them another 5 or 10 years before, they've kind of caught up with the West as far as the types of games that they can make.
I think COVID has pushed Nintendo into a direction of online play.
COVID and their new CEO.
Yes.
I think when it's not was it Iwata who was the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when he died and passed down, their new CEO seems a lot more modernized and is like, he's still old fashioned. You can tell that there's still some of the old ideologies, but there's a little bit more flexibility in, okay, where are the other lucrative opportunities that we can, like the fact that they're getting into the movie franchise. They're looking at, they've done the whole movie world thing. It's just they're looking at ways to expand the reach and the visibility. And I think it's a good thing because they probably know if they don't, their IPs will just become shovelware. Like it'll just be forgotten because the newer generation are so hooked on what's available on mobile games anyway. Unless parents go out of their way to, and are familiar with a Nintendo system, how many people are really going out of their way to spend money on an actual console when most kids are perfectly happy, apparently, with just a mobile phone or a tablet? And they can play a whole bunch of free games with their friends because Roblox has a whole bunch of free games. They are shit and they are clearly monetized up the wazoo, but they're still free. And they can play with their friends. How do you compete with that?
Yeah. How do you compete with free? How do you make money from free? Crazy.
You incentivize people and go, Flash, come on, you want it. Tell your parents to give you their credit card. And if they won't, that's okay. We got V-Bucks in store. Go to the nearest Kohl's or Safeway and buy a $10 gift card recharge.
But Mum's credit card is linked to the Apple Store. So I'll just make a purchase through the iPad.
What do you mean I need the password now? What happened? Mom. Yeah, it's just, it gets really fucking, it's really sad. It's just, I was, there was a YouTuber that I was watching that was pulling apart the level of monetization. Like, I knew it was bad. I didn't realize just how bad it was. and he was pointing out the fact that, yeah, not only are they blatant ripoffs, but they are so watered down and so predatory on how quickly they can get money out of your pocket just for the sheer experience of, hey, you can now play Peak, but now we're going to monetize the fuck out of this game. Or like all the cosmetics that you would get organically through the game. Yeah, no, you got to pay for all that shit because, well, we want money, so pay up. Same with their Dead by Daylight, ripoff, or their Call of Duty ripoff, or whatever other game that has existed and has had some moniker of success where they've gone, here's a Roadblocks version with monetization. Give us your money. I mean, it's free, so why are you complaining? But give us your money. Video games are fun.
Yeah.
No, the main one, I won't bother going through the rest of this list, but there's a decent amount of games coming out just in fucking October, like Vampire Masquerade, Ninja Gaiden 4, which I think that's going to outshine Vampire, Persona 3 Reloaded, Moonlighter 2, which I think is the early access version, which I'm very disappointed at, but never mind. Outer Worlds 2. I have a feeling that game is not going to go well, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. I hope it does well for them. And Mina the Hollower. Fuck, I forgot about that. October 31st. No, the one game that I watched at Gamescom that I'm really excited about now that I've seen some proper gameplay is Onimusha.
Interesting.
It's looking good. I need to get my hands on it though, because I'm looking at the gameplay going, there's something there. I know there's something there, but the gameplay that I've seen is still like,
Yeah, I got that vibe as well. I'm currently watching a little playthrough of it. It almost feels like they're doing Neo and Ghost of Tsushima style, where there's this fighting mechanic, but it's just not quite solid. It feels a little loose. Just by how the character moves and fights, it's not...
It's very arcadey.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's touching upon this deep mechanic. And you're right. I'd want to get my hands on it to have a first-hand experience of it. But have you played the original?
No. I tried. I remember playing, I think it was 4 when it was out on PC. But I could never figure out what some of the mechanics were, so I just never really played through the game, and I never tried any of the other earlier games. This seems like it's a little bit different from a certain perspective in the fact that there's a bit more environmental stuff that you can interact with and have push the enemies towards. But how that all comes together, I don't know. It's very arcadey. It looks like it'll be a fun experience to go through. I'm just more disappointed in the... and I think Impulsive just hit the nail on the head. There's something about the art style that just feels like every other fucking Souls game that's existed in the last 10 years. It feels dark, it feels dreary, and I wish... And I'm okay with dark and dreary at certain points. But even Elden Ring, for fuck's sake, or Sekiro has this bright, vibrant color that's then contrasted when you do go into these dark, kind of dreary locations. And I wish, everything that I've seen of this game just feels like it's just this. It's all just dark and dreary. Because
I remembered I have a funny story about how I played the game, but when I played it, it was always dark and dreary because of the story of what was happening in the world with all the
Yep,
monsters that are
yep,
taking over.
yep.
I could be wrong, and what they're showing could just be the dark and dreary part, and there might be different biomes, so to speak, that might colorize a lot of the game. You're right, it does look really
It's just all very gray and blue and just brown. Yeah, it's look, I think at the end of the day, it's an aesthetic choice that they've made, and I think you're right. It is probably well suited, and I don't see them really changing it. Let's historically, Capcom, apart from maybe, and even then, it's still very much one tone. Monster Hunter is probably the only game that I think has a variety of biomes, but for the most part, I find that their games usually, when they have an artistic style, it stays true from beginning to end. And they might have variation in the world design, but it's typically going to be, well, this is the color palette, this is what we're sticking with, because that's the artistic choice that we've made, and that's how we want the rest of the game to be presented. Otherwise, it feels very just disorientating to kind of go, oh, so it's all very dark and dreary, and suddenly it's like really happy and exciting, and look at the colors. It's you can see the vibrant purples and blues and pinks. It's like, has always had this dark atmosphere. Yeah, so Impulsive is agreeing with your statement. Onimusha franchise has always had this dark atmosphere, and I think that's just kind of what this world is. I would like it to have more color, but that's not what this universe is, and that's fine. But what I'm seeing of the gameplay, fuck, it looks cool. Like, just even the dismemberment is a nice touch. Because how many games really play with that? It's like one of the biggest disappointments I have with the Star Wars games. It's like, come on, let
you
me
literally
cut
have a
storm.
plasma sword.
Yep.
You're cutting people in half. You
Christ's
cut metal open in that game.
George
Why am I not
Lucas-
cutting stormtroopers in half?
George Lucas had Obi-Wan cut a guy's hand off, and we saw blood. Not just a little, a lot. Don't be bitches
Wait,
about it.
What? Who?
Obi-Wan in episode 4.
Episode 4?
Mm-hmm.
And there was blood?
Yeah. The game is going to be nicely guided as every Capcom game. Going to feel lighter than most Souls games. Yeah, most likely. Episode 4. Obi-Wan cutting hand.
Is it when they're on the Death Star?
No. Let's see. There you go. If you jump on my stream, you can see it. Just tell me when you like watching.
Loading up. Okay.
I don't know about you, but that's a lot of blood coming from a lightsaber.
Huh.
Yeah.
When does that happen?
When they first go to the bar.
Mos Eisley.
Yep.
Interesting.
So, and of course, they then changed it where, all right, when Luke had his, so Luke has hand cut off. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. where it's just now a clean cut because of course it's a lightsaber and it's, you know, there's heat. So we're not going to have blood. But
Cauterized the
yeah,
wound.
but it's still a fucking wound. Like the fact that they just treat this, they treat it with this weird like baby type of approach to it. They are fighting. This is actual martial combat. There is nothing playful about it. People are dying. That is, this is not the face of someone that's going, ow, you gave me boo-boo. No, that is agony he's feeling right now. Like, what the fuck? He's just lost his hand. Like, look at how that literally burnt the metal. Look at like how far down that amount of heat. Come on. Like this is this universe. And yet you're not doing it in a video game. Like, I'm sorry. If this is PG, make my fucking games do the same. Come on, guys. It's not like we're seeing brains and like anything major. You're just cutting off a head. Big fucking whoop. So, yeah.
Isn't it ironic that we have news on free-to-air TV in Australia? We see war, we see shootings, we see bombings, everything.
Beheadings
Accessible
sometimes.
from ages as young as cognitive brains through to as elderly as you can think.
Yep.
Yet when we watch a movie, there's a rating. Oh, someone got shot. It's rated M. Okay, but I just saw someone get shot on the news, and I watched that for free. Like, what? Is this Yotai?
This? No, this is
no, this is
Onimusha.
Onimusha.
Yeah.
So, my funny story. So back
You're
in the
gonna check out
day,
Metal Gear 3 remake? Not anytime
when
soon.
I had my PlayStation 2 chipped. We had a guy where we bought our pirated games. And I've brought this game up multiple times. Oni. Incredible game. I will
Oh yeah, you love that
stand
game.
on the hill. That game is incredible. It was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. It was hard as hell. Fun anime, good fighting, great acrobatics, great game. So I asked this guy if he could get Oni for me, so I could play it on the Switch, on the PlayStation 2. Oh my god, this game is incredible! I love this game.
I still find it funny that this was developed by Bungie
Rockstar
Incorporated
Bungie.
and Rockstar. Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the actual fuck?
I recommend anyone and everyone to get the fan remake of the game so you can play it on modern consoles. This game is worth it. Oh, this game. The TCTF. Oh, such a great game. Such a great game. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'm just watching the video and I'm like, I really just want to play. So I asked, can I get Oni for the PlayStation 2? And he's like, yep, no worries. See me in a couple of days. We'll have the game ready for you. My parents bought a whole bunch of DVDs. I got Oni, put it in the PS2. It was Onimusha.
Oh,
I was
no.
like, this isn't Oni. And so I played a bit of Onimusha. Right is getting harder over this game.
Yep.
Yeah, I am. And I suggest everyone get hard for this game.
God.
I want to build a huge community of people that want a remake of this game. I love this game.
That's
and
only like
it could
4.5
be
hours
nostalgia.
long.
It,
I
you
mean,
can get
it's
through this
it's
game pretty
absolutely
quickly.
nostalgia. Like,
Oh, such a great game.
Like, I get it. I mean, at the time, there really wasn't anything that was an action game like this that was a brawler. Honestly, the closest game that I think focuses more on this style of brawling in a, like... I mean, it's probably gonna be... What is that fucking franchise? I mean, the recent example that I've got is, oh, damn. Is it Slow Clap? I think that's the name of the developer. Slow Clap. Yeah, Sifu. I think Sifu and Absolver, which was like their multiplayer attempt, are the closest thing that we have nowadays that's kind of that third person, purely melee combat focused kind of gameplay, as opposed to most of your Souls likes, which are weapon focused for the most part. Like, you have melee, like close quarter, but it's minimal compared to the plethora of games that really focus. And then, I mean, other than that, you're then looking at either fighting games specifically, or you're looking at side-scrolling brawlers, which, yeah, okay. It's not the same as the way Onimusha kind of plays, where, yeah, I think it is that classic kind of, like, a few... Because it's got guns in it, from what I remember. But otherwise, it was... Yeah. But it's mostly about the melee.
So there's ammo management, there's melee, there's stealth, there's... Oh, such a great game.
Oh, don't hit the doctor, you dumb bitch. Oh my god.
Yeah, get items.
Oh my god. Shields.
You should have
spoken to the doctor. Man. And
God,
up we
game.
go. Now they can't reach me. Yay.
This person's just speed running. I love it.
Yeah, yep. Whoa. Did he just do a Hadouken?
Yep.
What is the plan for Wednesday? Wednesday will be continuing Devil May Cry 5. And as I won't be streaming next Saturday, I will probably do an early morning stream on Thursday, which I can and will probably just upload onto YouTube on Saturday for anyone that wants to watch then. Potentially, yeah. But yeah, it's just for 1 week, as we are going to New Zealand next week. And then everything will be back to normal the following week, where we will continue Baldur's Gate. But yes, Wednesday will be Devil May Cry 5, and then another stream on Thursday for more Devil May Cry 5, depending on if I finish it, because I feel like it's a short game. Like, I've already gone through, I think, 6 or 7 chapters, and from what I saw, there's only 20. Granted, I've also got the DLC, which allows you to play as Virgil, so I might give that a go just to see how he plays, because I am curious how, like, all the characters have been designed. I will enjoy the trip. Thank you, Impulsive. Be a little bit of a break from my wife and I, and she will get to spend some time with her grandparents, because that's the main thing. Family matters. So, yeah, that's basically that. Anyway, I am going to go to bed because we are waking up to take the daughter for swimming, and I'm the one holding the babies, and I'm sure, my wife would appreciate me, like, being awake and not holding the baby going, yes. So we do this with the baby? Yeah, look, everything's fine. That's a... Oh, sorry. Yeah,
please don't drown her.
Drown her. Yeah, exactly. Slowly fall asleep as I'm just, like, rocking her from side to side, and my eyes are like, oh, this feels nice. I'm pretty relaxed now, and I'm in the world. Jesus Christ. My wife would kill me.
Yes, she would.
But yes, I will go. Thank you so much for tonight. Thank you for everyone jumping on and joining.
This has been so much fun.
Oh, man.
This was lovely.
Awesome. By the way, how was your birthday? Did you have a good dinner? Happy birthday again for last week.
Oh, thank you, thank
Like
you.
it's like
Yeah.
a week and a bit.
Birthday dinner was nice.
Awesome.
We went to a teppanyaki place that we saw along one of the main roads. And yeah, it was quite delicious. It was beautiful. On the day of my birthday, I took off work and had brunch with my parents.
Yep.
Took the little one with us because I wanted a dog-friendly cafe. And we went to a cafe that I have been going to for the last 2 years since we moved to where we are now.
Yep.
So it's become almost a yearly tradition that we go there. So yeah, it was really nice. Dinner was lovely, and it's over. Comes and goes.
It does so quickly.
But I'm not the type of person to make a big deal about it. It's just another day.
You're getting old. We're getting old.
Yeah. I just appreciate that out of the probability of existing, I exist now, so I just appreciate that.
Yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, I get to live another year. Woohoo. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm kind of the same. I'm just like, yep, cool. I get to continue living, and I get to watch my daughter grow up, and I get to live another life with my wife waking up next to me, which is always a pleasure. I mean, lately she hasn't, because of course she needs to go and tend to the baby because she's always awake at like 1 or 2 a.m.
Oof.
Because her spider sense, man, it's just like tingles, and it's just like, I'm up. Even if the baby's not, she's already like, what do I do? I can't go to bed now because yeah, it's one of those things that I think men just really don't appreciate the fact that, and it's even like, this is what also drives me nuts with the trans community. I'm not going to sit here and chastise a person for how they choose to express themselves or how they choose to dress themselves. You are who you want to be, and how you choose to express yourself is how you envision yourself and want to represent yourself. That's fine. But at a certain point, we all just need to accept the fact that we're still mammals, and there is still a difference between the physiology of a male versus the physiology of a female, because for millennia, for billions of years, we were designed to procreate and do very specific things for each sex. So however you like to sugarcoat it, if you're a man who's transitioned to a woman and you identify as one, guess what? You will never actually be a woman, because you don't actually have the genetic predisposition in your body that actually operates like a woman. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. At least until science catches up and we can kind of go, right, you want to change your actual genetic DNA coding? Let's go. And God, what a shit show that's going to be.
Isn't it funny that we can do that pre-conceiving with IVF? You can design the perfect baby, but we haven't gotten to the point where a fully formed human, you're right. When that moment happens, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be insane. And it's probably going to be scary in ways that I think people don't really appreciate. Because imagine a criminal with enough money and the right resources going in hiding, and you'd never find out. Imagine what kind of a nightmare that's a fact. Actually, I never even thought about it. This would be a fucking sick detective story. Like, imagine a futuristic detective story where they're trying to hunt down a criminal and they're looking at genetic blood, and they found they think he's led it to this particular person, but they're the other sex. But they've changed their DNA structure completely. So now when they do blood samples on this person, or they get a DNA sample, it's not the same, because they have literally restructured themselves. And you have this detective going completely batshit crazy while this killer has just like perfectly hid themselves like a chameleon. Like, this is the thing. Humans, these people forget the fact that we're not reptiles. We are not frogs. We're not built like frogs. We can't just suddenly go, so I'm a male and there's a whole bunch of other males here.
Amphibian.
Okay, awesome. There's my vagina. Let's go. Who would like to have sex with me now?
Ooh,
Like,
a
you
seahorse.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Seahorses do that.
Yeah, but do they change, or are they already?
Yeah, they change.
Okay, yeah. So there you go. So it's just like, that is not how our DNA is structured. Yes, I get that the brain is complex and there's some, I mean, you have hermaphrodites, so I know they exist, but they are the exclusion to what is a general rule set of how our body is designed to be created, how the cells are meant to form. And it's just unfortunate that sometimes some people are just genetically engineered very differently based on very, very unique circumstances. And I'm not saying we should exclude them as human beings, because they are still human beings. And they're free to express themselves, provided they understand that the reality is they're still male and female. Like, we cannot, as a species, exclude the fact that we are still mammals. We're not excluded from the animal kingdom. Just like, we have consciousness, yes, but we still operate like mammals, just on a higher plane of thinking. There's that extra layer to us above a chimpanzee, where we can sit there and go, I can have an intellectual conversation with you that doesn't require a banana.
Sometimes I think it's at a detriment, though.
As in, like, you think that we think too much?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have this... I don't want to get too deep into it.
Yeah,
but...
we would be here for a whole another 2 hours.
Yeah, easy. We have become so...
oh my god, they literally just show up like that. That's so cool.
We've built society in thinking that the human species is above everything.
Yep.
And we're above the food chain. And I'm just waiting for the day where the next big thing that, well, humans can't control that. Like the Earth, for example. The Earth is a living, breathing entity that exists. Again, I don't want to get too deep into it.
We still don't appreciate it.
We are the virus. The Earth is doing what it's going to do. The Earth will not be destroyed. Humans will be destroyed. Global warming. The Earth is just doing what it's naturally doing to survive the conditions. Like how a body will heat up or cool down depending on what is happening, what it needs to do.
Correct.
The Earth does the exact same thing. So, my theory, my game theory, is there will be something that is uncontrollable from a human side of things.
Ooh, nice
and it will probably put us in a place where we're like, oh, we're not that powerful of a species. We're quite vulnerable to everything.
Oh, yeah. But
I have my fingers crossed that it's aliens.
The thing is, right, we already are. This is what's so fascinating. We have just gotten to a point where the plethora of knowledge and the amount of time that a human has to even sit and like, you think about the fact that the human race for so long was still worrying about food and shelter. Now, food and shelter, for the most part, in most first world countries, are accommodated for. Yes, you still, having to work your ass off and trying to figure out, especially if things get worse in the current climate that we're living in, where you're worried whether you're going to continue having that food and water available, or what the state of the food and shelter is. But humans, for the most part, have far more time to think about what it means to be human, as opposed to our ancestors, where there was no time. I had to consider my time surviving and making sure that my family was well looked after, and that we were safe from the lions or the tigers, or even fucking elephants. Like, it's just whatever is out there, even viruses where we had no comprehension. Whereas now there's so many things afforded to us and available to us. And because we've got more time to think about this, we're then passing that knowledge on to our kids. But then our kids are obviously communicating with each other. There isn't the same level of filter. I think the internet, or the vastness of the internet, has stopped parents from being as involved in actually educating their kids. And so you've got, and I mean, I experienced this myself, where I spent time with a person because my father was too busy living his life, and I didn't necessarily have the best adult peers. So I treated one of my best friends as like an adult peer, because as far as I was concerned, they had more knowledge than, what I felt was more knowledge than what my parents had. And all it takes is that level of passing down the wrong kind of knowledge from immature people, where that becomes the new standard and the new norm. And so you're watering down the level of education and watering down what the expectations are of humans and what we should be doing to build society and build people, build culture, and keep all of that strong. And like, there's chat and conversations about the fact that, ever since we've stopped believing in God or stopped believing in religion, we need religion back. It's like, no, we don't need religion. Religion's just a perfectly nice scapegoat or a perfect excuse for control, but it's not necessary. We need to educate people in a healthy manner on, we're still human beings and we're still susceptible to any other mammalian way of thinking and approach. And there's nothing wrong with that. We just need to accept it and learn how to manage it so that we can be better. But it's still a part of our core DNA. And until we somehow synergize with technology in a way that allows us to overcome or even remove the mammalian kind of thinking, but then, is that what people actually want? Because then you're essentially just becoming a derivative of ones and zeros, of just like, well, this is just, life is just, impulses. And then you start questioning, well, if God is real, didn't he create life to be exciting, to have a sense of variety and randomness and sporadicness, where you don't feel safe? That it's because it's that kind of risk factor that's what drives us, and that's what makes life interesting, as opposed to, I've got all this time and I can just think about anything. And you know what? Today I feel like being a hot dog. Yeah, I'm going to be a hot dog. I'm just going to sit in my bun and wait till someone squeezes ketchup and mustard.
So you identify as a
A hot dog. I
A
identify
sausage
a sausage.
between buns.
Yep.
Drenched.
Yep. In someone's blood. And it better be female blood. It needs to be from the monthly dose.
Oh my god.
Just to really spruce up the ending to the show. But yes, nah. I think as humans, a lot of us have way too much time to think. And the things we think about are just wacky and wild. And then we don't have adults with balls to turn around and say, shut the fuck up, you're an idiot, moving on. And this is what I find so funny. We are allowing this. And my concern is that we have become so passive that all it takes is this really strong frustration and this really strong pushback, where then you suddenly get a Trump-like figure who goes, well, we've gone too far into dodo land, so we're just going to completely snuff out all this thinking. And then we go too far on the other side of the pendulum, where anyone who has any thought of any level of expression is just like, nope. It's like you get a Hitler, like you get a military mindset of, we're going back to traditional thinking. And then you set the style of thinking and the style, the kind of freedom that should be accessible to people back by hundreds of years. I mean, this has happened for fucking millions of years with humanity, which is unfortunate. We get too liberal, we get too free, we have too many options, and then shit hits the fan, and then we go back to, right, nope, there's A, B, and C, that's it, nothing else. Anyone that has any inkling of any other type of thinking, burn them. It's just such an extreme.
She's a witch.
Yeah, literally. Because it goes against the normality of thinking when you're trying to control a populace and trying to control a way of culture. So, of course, someone over in the corner who's spouting God's not real and they are able to heal you with fucking herbs? Are you insane? That has to be witchcraft. Burn her. Shit is maddening. If they find out that weed's fucking good, they'll start thinking. We can't have them. You know what thinking does. Look what where thinking got us. We realized we could take advantage of people. What happens when they realize that we take advantage of them? No. We can't let them find out about the mushrooms. We know that bitch knows about the mushrooms. Find out where those mushrooms are kept, and fucking get rid of her. And save some for me. It's just, yeah. Crazy world we live in. But hey, it's been a great stream. I will let you go. Have a wonderful night. Have a safe week. Enjoy playing Satisfactory.
Thank you.
I look forward to hearing more.
Enjoy your trip.
Thank you. I will. And I hope to have maybe gotten closer to completing Death Stranding 2. Please let me be done. I really need it to be done. It's so close. Oh god. Man, I was literally about to start continuing building some of the roads, and I went, what am I doing? I'm wasting time worrying about this other arbitrary mechanic, and it doesn't actually offer anything other than, maybe saves me like 5 minutes. Like, it's just like saving myself 5 minutes for a route when I've already had to spend 5 hours even preparing the route in the first place. It's like, in the course of like what I'm actually investing my time in, just fucking spend the 5 minutes. Wow. And I doubt it's even 5 minutes. It's probably more like 1. You save an extra 30 seconds going down going down a road as opposed to taking a slightly more hilly area. It's like whatever. Anyway, have a good night. Everyone look after yourselves and stay safe.
Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.